Okay. Sorry, as soon as I picked up my controller, I realized I had spilled some water on it. So... might as well take care of that before actually starting the run. Alright, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. My turbo's not even on. Look at that. What was I playing? Played something and turned off turbo. Are you going to go? Oh, controller, please don't tell me. Okay, I think we're okay. A little slow start. Alright, we're good. No problems. Just a wet controller. It'll go away. Do, do, do. Oh, nice. Got the Countess starting up some Monsters 1 on PS1. Keeping that up today. The dragons. We don't fight dragons. Befriend dragons all the time, right? And Hassan is a dragon. And Northrex is a dragon, even though I'm pretty sure he's a dinosaur. But, you know, close enough. They're basically the same thing. Fun day. I keep occasionally having some water pop out of the buttonholes whenever I press buttons. I'm sure it's fine. It's like I dry it off and then I press a few buttons and then my thumb's wet again. Don't spill water on your controllers, everybody. Not good. It's at a bare minimum very distracting. I guess I should have my spare controller ready just there it is. D-pad on this controller sucks, but if this one decides to be fully destroyed by this, we're ready to go. Or, worst case scenario, just an original controller with no turbo. That is an option as well. We don't like that option, but it's there. Use that one for monsters. Like, the D-pad on that one is really good. The original D-pad on the SFC controller is just so good. ASCII pad comes close on some of their batches, but never been perfect. Oh, that's weird. Okay, never mind. That explains all of the problems. When I was wiping the controller, I turned on Auto Fire X. Now a lot of the weirdness makes sense. We're good. Everything's alright, it's a good start. We're on world record pace here. Yeah, it was like stuck like right between settings, where it was just like, yeah, it's basically auto fire. Exactly. Three. It's okay, nobody watches the first, 20 minutes of these anyway. It's fine. Nobody's ever gonna know what happened. Except Anatolo. I've been playing this casually with my wife on the English patch. Those bats are called gray bats, and she's like, they're not gray. It's like all she can pay attention to. Those bats are not gray. Why are they called gray? Let me go. Time to haggle. Hey, 480 gold out of these guys. This would have been a really bad place to realize that Auto Fire X was on. It's a good thing this isn't the first yes no we get. Just come up here and immediately just like, yeah, I'll take 300. Why not? All that liquid out, please. I think we're almost there. Coming out slower at this point. I mean, I remember the good old days when I thought that DQ6 was going to be a one and done run for me because it was too long. I was just like, must get better. Interesting happened on my journey. Well, yes, I went to another world. Yeah, we'll talk about that later. Why not? Like how he's just like, eh, no big deal. We'll talk about it later. This will grab another paper towel. I think I got it. Always know where you can route in some controller cleaning on your speedruns. Alright, good. Alright, Anatoly, good luck with the Oasis. Hope you have a great run. Good luck to you as well. I figure there's a good chance you're going to finish before I do. Or no, I'm going to finish before you do. But it's not going to be completed. I'm almost rooting for Mudo today. I want to be able to say I tried, you know? But I am very tired. What do you say we go get a boomerang? I like the idea of a boomerang. Go past so I can get into Rydok. Go watch Tanya shoot down Rando. Heartbreaker. Go to bed, and off we go to finally get a weapon. Or Rando. Or Sheena. Then walk to right. Hello, Hassan. True hero of this story, powerhouse extraordinaire. We're gonna have that guy punch a castle to death. Well, he might kill it with his knee more often than that. Once that magic barrier goes up, that spirit punch doesn't land very well. Alright, so now we finally get to fight some stuff. We're gonna grind up 50 experience to level 3. It's usually gonna be 2 fights. Also gets some really bad luck in encounters. You get like the solo kangaroos, it takes a while. Hey Dragon, how's it going? Not done yet? Oh, I'm feeling close. Nice guess on the leader there. Alive. I'm barely more than alive, I would say. Nice free herb from that fight. Yeah, with how brutal work was this week, I considered not doing a run today, but that's quitter talk. We try the run, and then if it dies, we breathe a sigh of relief and go take a nap. And now, so Dragon's currently playing this casually on his stream for the first time. And now that you've seen some of this, you get some more context on what's happening in the run. And yes, it is my fault he's playing this. I forced it. Nice no encounters. Okay, so here it's basically just swing unless I'm under 18 HP, and then I'm gonna heal. If I'm under 22 when he builds up power, then I'll heal. That's it. That's the fight. But he can build up power multiple turns in a row, which is wonderful, because it doesn't actually give him any more power, it just wastes a turn. So there is a theoretical possibility you could have a fight against this guy where he never even damages you. Island Cave is still worse than DQ3 Pyramid. I don't know. I still think that a big part of the issue is the brightness on your display, because you could see most of the walkways. There are a few walkways in there that you can't see the holes until you open up the ceiling to let the light in. But most of them you can see where there is ground, but then there are some spots that are just pitch black that you need the light for. Dead soon. I am out of herbs completely because he's been not building up power very often. I'm definitely picking up the bonus herb up ahead. I couldn't see anything. It was funny because like I was watching it on the stream and it's like, with the stream brightness, it was very plain to see some of the holes that you were walking into. I was just laughing my ass off. It was great. Oops. Not where I meant to go at all. Stairs. I don't know the right way to go. You think I've played this game before? Gee. Oh, I didn't split the tower soldier. Alright, we're off to a good start. I've already got my mist split out of the way for the day. So I'm also gonna buy 1 herb in Rydok since I used all of my herbs on that tower soul. Not really adding more than a couple seconds because I'm already going there to buy wings anyway. Hassan is not a worthless puke. The greatest character in this game. That's Getsuso, I don't need it. Hey, no. Now we have 2. 68 more to go. It's gonna be a long day. Alright, so we do want Hassan to get up to level 4, but we don't want to spend a ton of time in combat to do that, so if we get something that's going to be a long fight, I won't take it. This is fine, though. The main thing I don't want to take is, like, multiples of the shield guys that defend all the time. Like, if there's 2 of them, it's probably fine. If there's 2 of them and other enemies, that's probably a bit too doable. Should still be 2 turns. Unless he defends on this turn. Like that. Let's bring more herbs. Problem solved. See, the thing with Muto on that fight is that he, like, yes, he has some strong abilities, and that Fire Breath is brutal, but he also has turns where he does absolutely nothing, so you usually have time to catch up. Like, if everybody's holding herbs, you can just take a healing turn right after the Fire Breath. Because, like, Barbara and Malayu, for example, aren't doing a whole lot of damage on that fight to begin with, so you can have them focus on healing. So, like, if he does a Blaze More, have both of them heal the target. If he does a Flame Breath, have everybody heal on the next turn and then go back to damage. He doesn't have passive HP recovery like some Dragon Quest bosses do. So, it's totally okay to play a little defensively on that fight. And recommended, really. I mean, he does it pretty often. He really likes that status, or the tactic swap. Where am I going? I don't like the horse upstairs. Still not awake yet. I don't think it's that bad. I think it's a harder early game than most Dragon Quests, but I personally like that. How you feel about the mid to late game is largely going to be determined by how you feel about the class system. Like, if you like the class system, you'll probably love the mid to late game. Like, the boss fights in this game are a lot of fun. But, like, if it's one of those things where you just don't like the way they implemented classes, then that could be problematic. But we'll see when you get there. Final Fantasy without the numbers to do so. I would strongly disagree with that. It very much feels like a Dragon Quest game that gains depth as it goes. Like, it starts out pretty narrow. And as you continue, you know, like each character that you're adding in, and then once you get to the class system, all of that kind of increases the complexity of the game as you go. Mostly for the better. I'm not saying it's the best Dragon Quest game ever. I've never actually finished playing this game casually. I've only beaten it on speedruns. But I don't think it's a bad game. Like, as far as speedruns go, this is actually one of my, potentially my favorite Dragon Quest speedruns. The bosses are just really good. In order to try to be Final Fantasy, you have to have unlimited revival items. Well, you also got to keep in mind, it doesn't tell you much, and you're playing on a fan translation. I would assume that the DS version has a lot more details and guidance, because that one was actually officially localized. I mean, fan translation, you're very much reliant on the person that did the translating to give you everything that you need, which, I mean, they weren't paid to do it or anything. And I will say, you are currently in, like, the hardest healing part of the game, because you don't have a ton of resources for it. However, once you are done with this boss, your healing problems are basically gone for the rest of the game. I hope if I'm mashing the right button here. I accidentally talked to him twice. Put Hassan back in front to pick up the bronze shield. No poison yet. You have one antidote on Hassan. After that, we're in trouble. Poison really sucks in this cave. Like, if you get poisoned, it's usually better to just death warp in the damage tiles outside of Dharma than it is to walk to town and cure it. Oh, there's poison number one. Sealing off. Oh, so yeah, the part at the beginning, like when you first start doing stuff in the Phantom World before you become visible, you can go back to Dharma and use the well to get back to the normal world and do shopping there. Like I agree on that part, that it doesn't really feel good not being able to do the shop. Because like there are some shops when you're invisible that will be like, oh, I guess I'll just practice my sales pitch here, and you can still use them. But I don't remember specifically which ones, and it's definitely not all of them. So that part is a little bit doesn't feel that great. So I can't agree with you on that one for sure. And I don't know if there's an official, like, in-game hint that tells you you can go use the well at Dharma to return to the dream world. I don't even know who would give you that hint, but presumably somebody has to. I don't know if after getting the raw mirror, if they just want you to like go back to Rydok, realize you can't do anything there with raw mirror, and then say, oh, what if I go to the other Rydok? Or if there's some in-game hint. I honestly do not know. But that one seems is a little bit of an awkward transition to me as well. Here we get the Iron Claw for Hassan. Hooray. Nice little damage boost. Bum 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 bum. Whip that Iron Claw. That should go. Do the herbs. Well, the majority of spells that you learn are going to be locked behind the class system. So everybody's got some baseline spells, but not very many, and then you'll be able to customize your characters later on. It's just, for the point, like this point of the game, like the first third of the game or so, you're a little bit limited, but then it opens up. Sounds a lot like Final Fantasy 13, doesn't it? Of course, it opens up a hell of a lot sooner than that. But I think the class system is pretty cool. Like, from a stat standpoint, though, this hero is actually pretty good. Hey, one of those spells that does absolutely nothing will actually do something later. So, ha! You're 25% wrong on there. Yeah, 'cause at his base, he's supposed to be a fighter hero, not a caster hero. Kind of like DQ5 hero is technically supposed to be a caster hero, not a fighter hero. Don't you worry. Hassan is going to be Every bit of the fighter you're ever gonna need. He's the real hero of the story. Hey, Hactical. Am I gone? I'm not against wishing luck to Muto today. I wasn't sure if I was gonna do a run today or not, because I'm very tired from a very, very long week. But I decided we'll give it a shot. And if Muto wins, then, you know, he gets a hug on my way to bed. Oh, also, there's a new animated emote. It's not the final version of the emote, but it's here. Since we're talking about Muto. Yeah, we'll save. It's a good idea to safety save. You're gonna have a whole bunch of people with antidote and heal later on, for sure. There's a whole lot of character customization, and you can basically, if you want to grind it out, you can teach every character every ability. Muto hop. But what if you do need 4 versions of Remember and Forget? Hmm? What if you do? Honestly, I've never used Remember or Forget on purpose in a Dragon Quest game. Like, there have been many times where I've accidentally menued to it, but it's like, I honestly don't even know what they really do. Like, do they record the last dialogue you had or something? And then recall it? Like, I feel like it's just easier to write that down. Useful, yeah. Yeah, the part of the game that you're at would definitely be a lot easier if the hero's initial spell set were just a little bit better. That is for sure. But hey, Heal and Sap is, you know, a good couple of spells. Oh, also, keep in mind that the magic water isn't like the dinky like 10 to 15. I think I've seen it go as low as 12, but like also up to like 40. I don't know what the actual range on it is, but you can get a lot of MP from magic water. So that's worth keeping in mind for long dungeons. I want to say I've seen a 38 as the highest, I'm not sure. It sure does make it useful. Hey, look, it's Pierre. Okay. Whew. That's the most dangerous encounter in here. But they didn't cast Fireball. We're okay. That's a Fireball. Ow. Don't hit hero. For exact damage, too. Look at that. We're gonna try something silly. I'll see if I can still get it. This'll just make for a faster Death Warp if it works. Why do they know Fireball? Yeah, this is a brutal spot for Fireball. Absolutely. And especially since they can show up in groups of 4. Probably should have gotten the Fur Mantle for a little more defense here, since I'm not going to be able to tank hits with Hassan while I'm trying to confuse. Herbs, why not? Alright, Hassan, it's all you, buddy. And I'm on tactics. Nice dodge, though. Oh, I really need you to land this, buddy. Here's upper number 1. Still not confused. Ow. There we go. There's a confuse. So, looking for him to run away, ideally. Every time he hurts himself, he has a chance to break that confusion, which means he's going to start doing damage to Hassan again. So, having him ping himself down here is not ideal. We want him to run. Especially now, he's double uppered, so doing no damage to himself. It's fine. You can keep doing those non-damaging attacks all you want. 3 uppers. Doesn't go that high, but let's try. Oh my god. Hassan, you suck at this. It's gonna be really frustrating if he paralyzes himself. At that point, where I either have to reset and do all of this again from the safety save, or fish for crits. That works, though. Perfect. Rain away. Alright, hero optional. Alright, I do still want that mantle though, so let's heal up. Make sure we've got a decent chance of not dying right here. Okay, preemptive, we're good. Inventory purposes, I want that where I expect it to be. Yeah, DQ2's early game is definitely very brutal. I'd say, as far as early games go, this is probably the second hardest. In my opinion. Which is very limited in experience. All things considered. Come on, Malaya, let's go. Primarily a cleric. Just has heal more. Technically, nobody's a cleric, but everybody can be a cleric. That's not where I wanted to go. That's fine. Just down a wing, that's all. Honestly, Miletta's actually pretty solid for an early game healer because she can pick up that iron breastplate from the mirror tower. Makes her pretty tanky compared to most early game healers. Take my money. Alrighty. Oh, man. That was a good stretch. Now to go impersonate a prince. Scale armor's going. Helps if I talk to the right shop. Somewhere Ash is smugging me right now. He just got a smug little grin on his face and he has no idea why. I don't think that's any faster, because you have to go right and left. Yeah, it's definitely more stuff. Never doing that again. Alright. Go buy our thief key back and get some golden bracelets, and we're off to a more. Hey, Satoriak. Mudo. Oh. I'm actually gonna try something here. Not here, but in town during this trip. That I've been thinking about for a while, but I never actually tried it out. Gonna be a jerk today? You know what? It's okay if he is. I'm tired. Hey, buddy. Never mind, he wasn't there. That's probably still faster. I didn't have anything extra. I had 6 more gold. The idea is swing by there on the way up to grab a Chimera Wing and warp out of town instead of walk out after the poison dagger. It's all going to depend on early game gold, though. Hi. Boom, boom. Now, I will say that one criticism of this game that I am 100% behind is that there are a lot of dialogue triggers. And in a lot of cases, it's just like, the correct approach is just talk to everybody. Like, absolutely everybody. And that's not usually the way that I play RPGs. Like, I'll talk to people that, like, stand out. It's just like, oh, you look like you're an important character with something to say. But, like, sometimes, you know, like, back at Rydok, talking to the prisoner as the trigger for being able to go upstairs. Like, that's one of those ones, it's placed like the girl at the bottom of the ship at the end of Chapter 4 in Dragon Warrior 4. Where, like, the reason they picked that one is because they were assuming by the time you talk to that one, you've spoken to everybody. So it's like, yeah, you probably talked to every single person in this castle by now. Saddest subplots in the game. What's a subplot? I don't even know. I don't pay attention to story nearly as much as I used to. Like, I used to love good story in games, and now it's just like, I just want the gameplay to be good. I want some good boss fights. We're set. Bastard. I never use these love waters. I've stopped picking up the first one because in the other world you can get one in the top barrel there as well, but I've just cut that building out because I almost never use any of them, and I've never used all of them. One stab. Hey man, it was a huge stab, okay? Thanks. Also, this is for Nightmare, so it's not actually blood. Like one of those dreams where something just never ends. I didn't equip Hero. I only equipped Hassan and then spaced out. I guess I could equip him in combat, but that's slow. It's faster to just die. Okay. Well, we'll do what we did last time. We'll come through and get all my stuff. Oh no, he was equipped. He just didn't have the bracelet equipped. We'll still go through and loot everything, and then do the grind here afterwards. Son running at you with that poop in his pants run. Especially after later events. The poopy spirit punch. Reset this encounter. So we've got all of our stuff looted here. That way, as soon as we come down these stairs on the return trip, we can start grinding. I was really expecting just a lone metal slime right there. Like, are you sure you don't want me? Wait, what am I doing? Like, oh, she doesn't have outside yet. Get that after the boss. Or after the grind. Yeah, it's during the grind. Yeah, I actually would not want that metal slime in that case. If you get too much experience on Malayu, then it actually throws off the class grinding later. Need to equip the boomerang and we're good. All set. Now give me experience. Easy experience, not gargoyles. That'll do. That's the item, not the equip. That was slow as all hell. Missed C. So our goal here is to get Hero to level 7, and he's going to learn Sap for the boss fight. And this floor is where we're going to do the grind, because there are metal slimes that can appear on this floor. But only here. So we're going to hang out around the steps. But we've got a shot at getting some metal slimes for a faster grind, after which we'll just bum rush the boss. Hassan learns Flying Knee. Oh dear. Saw an outspeed whatever your target is. Okay, good. One down. No fireball, good. There's one fireball. Okay. Could have been much worse. Yeah, that flying knee attack that Hassan just learned with that level deals bonus damage to flying enemies, which gargoyles are. So there's significantly less of a problem once he has that. Because he's usually going to one-shot one of them. And in combination with the boomerang, it's always going to kill one. Six on the hero. It's impasse. We'll use that later. Spell that does absolutely nothing for most of the game, but has one moment where it's useful, and then it goes back to doing nothing. Now's a good time for a metal slime. Got plenty of gold. Now we just want fast experience. Hey look! It's Pierre! Air! I wish Surround was that effective in DQ5. What the hell? I've never had that many misses from the Mad Candles before. Malayu with the crit, again. Asserting her dominance, just like she did last week. Last week she had so many crits. Level 7. Outside. Nice preemptive on that one. Another preemptive. This might be level 7. Oh, not quite there yet. Those weren't worth as much experience as I thought they were. Hero learns sap. Why did I do that? I do it. Thinking of a completely different fight. I don't need to reorder here. I actually want hero in front afterwards for picking it up. Ow. Plenty of MP left, we're good. Stop. There we go. Number 1 land. Hero's confused. So we might not be getting... Okay. Fusion's broken now. One more sap here. I thought Malayu was gonna heal Hero on that one. She did not agree with my tactics. Stop being confused. Just hit the balls. Yeah, the good news on this fight is that Malayu cannot be confused, so you'll eventually get him down, but it can take a while. Only lost 15 seconds. I'm pretty sure that Hero also died during the initial walk last week, so not too soon. But thou must. Alright, so now there's no more random encounters in this cave, so I can include all the things. By all the things, I mean 2 things. What thou must. Boss music in this game feels out of character? How so? I love the boss music. I don't think it's ever felt awkward. I feel like the boss music. Huh. Interesting. It feels like it to me. Haunted castle music? Maybe. Almost forgot. Move Malayu to the front here so she can hit the ring. Then the moment of truth. Does she have 8 MP left? She might? But I don't think so. It doesn't save much time, just casting outside versus walking down to the stairs. It would be a lot worse if random encounters were on this floor. Like, I love the music in 1 through 6. 7 is pretty good. 8 is the exception to, like, how I feel about the more modern sounding... I just got 5. Like, You know, like the cleaner music with the orchestrals and stuff. Like, I really like DQ8's soundtrack. But, like, DQ11, I hate the music. Like, I hate the music in DQ11. It's so bad to me. Shopping first. No earworms in 11? I mean, it's so bad that they had to make it so that you could just use DQ8's music instead as a default feature. Like, when you know your music is that bad. Like, honestly, like, most of it's not awful. They reused a lot of music. I'm talking specifically about, like, the stuff that's, like, unique to 11. Like, almost exclusively here, we're talking about the freaking overworld theme. Absolutely hate the overworld theme. I mean, obviously most of it is just from other Dragon Quest games, but some of it's, like, reworked to the point that it loses the feel of the original version of the track. Like, they use a lot of DQ5 music, and I love DQ5's music, but they, like, destroyed my favorite track in DQ5, the Reminiscence, which is, like, the sad theme from 5. And they made it sound like a Disney ballroom. Just like, this is not what this was supposed to be. This is not at all what this track was ever meant to be. Right. Used that extra thing. No, I love the SFC music. Like, I think the things that they did with the SFC sound chip for music is incredible. Like, most of my favorite video game music comes from the SFC era. But there's also, you know, a huge appreciation for the NES music as well. I'd say after SFC is where things started going downhill for me. Alrighty. Tap on B. Needed to get rid of that strong poison there. Tap on B again. Okay, so we've already got our double. No, since I'm still in my setup here, I'm gonna do one more sap. It's on B anyway. Never mind. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Yourself. 2 strong poisons up isn't good. Hassan still needs an upper. Really slow start to this fight, because they're landing a lot of strong poisons. Next upper. Oh, what did that? Okay, finally got set up. Oh my goodness. What a slow start to this fight. Yeah, it's a little weird. I don't know if that's part of the something in the translation or if that's actually what it's saying here. When it says, oh, there's no reflection in this glass. But I'm fairly certain it can be any of the panels in this segment. Like, if it really is saying there was no reflection there, then they absolutely should have made it so there was no reflection on it. Trusting you, Malia. No longer trusting Malia. Really hesitant on that heel right now. Better sap up since neither of these took a sap yet. Part that slows down, that feels like okay, I could see that. There are a lot of MP on this fight. It's going to make climbing the tower pretty difficult. Oh, the horn forward music? Yeah, like, when orchestral music gets too brassy, it's very distracting for me. And I say that as a former trumpet player. It's like, I can't handle it. The one I've been most vocal about is the big bridge in the Pixel remaster for FF5. I think that was just bad. But yeah, and then like the opening second of the DQ11 overworld theme is just atrocious. Like every single time that music starts up again, you just get blasted in the ear with a trumpet. It's like, why? Who ever thought this was a good idea? And then it's just too bouncy for me. Like, I have a tendency to like mentally like follow the movement of music, and so I actually get nauseated by the DQ11 overworld music. Like, I've actually been able to, like, there have a few times in my life that, like, I've thrown up from somebody varying their speech too much. It's not very common, but it has happened to me. Yeah, it was basically all super brassy. And then what they did take from other games was usually an inferior version of it. Like, I would give the music in DQ11 like a 2 out of 10, probably. I don't care if that sounds harsh. They're lucky it's not a 0. Like, I appreciate 11 as like a really good entry point to the series for newer players. And it's got, you know, enough callbacks, some subtle, some not, to, you know, keep long-time players engaged. But a lot of the design decisions I can't get behind. I think it's a perfectly good game. It's just not for me. I think the PEP version is a worse version of the tension system, which I was never a fan of to begin with. Oh, I cornered it. Moreover, response to the limit break system, kind of, yeah. The biggest problem for me is there are a lot of fights where it feels like you are expected, or even to an extent required, to use the tension or pet powers. But it's not all fights, and so you're either massively struggling on fights that expect you to use it, or you're completely breezing through and trivializing fights that don't expect you to use it. And in particular, like, the majority of boss fights in the tension speedruns are just buff up one character with a bunch of tension and then one-shot the boss. It's like, whoa, that's exciting. But I think the worst part about it was the side quests that DQ11 had that required you to use a specific pep combo power against specific enemies. And it's just like, when you are playing that casually and you don't understand like all of the intricacies of the pep system, it's just like you're just randomly waiting to get lucky with the right combination of characters being pepped up in the right area with the right enemies available. And it just feels so bad. Really, really bad. Kill an enemy with it? Yeah. Leave him with 1 HP, and it's just like, well, gotta wait to get lucky for these characters to be pepped up again. Yeah, I went back and I started playing the 2D version on DQ11 at one point, but I never finished that. Like, I feel like I had more fun with it in 2D, but it wasn't enough to hold my attention. And I didn't actually finish all of the post-game stuff on my first playthrough. Like, I got through... I know the 3 trials are optional. I got through the second trial, and I was just like... At that point, I was just over it. Didn't care anymore. Just too many mechanics in the game that are just like, oh, this boss just decides that half of your team doesn't get to do anything for the next 3 turns. It's like, okay, but those were my healers. You know? What do you want me to do? Yeah, at one point I remember looking something up, like, recommended levels in Dragon Quest games. I usually take it with a grain of salt. Why did I go this way? That's not where I wanted to go. Thinking the wrong stairs. But like, I was looking at the recommended levels, and I was clearing a lot of stuff around the recommended levels, so it's like a lot of it's just like, okay, yeah. I'm playing like a noob, wonderful. And I was looking at the recommended levels for like the next fight, and it was like 40 levels above where I was, and I was just like, I'm not grinding 40 levels. I'm not even grinding 20 levels. It's just not gonna happen. And I normally don't look at any guides or recommended levels or anything like that when I'm playing a game, but there's such specific things that need to be done in 11 that it was just like, I got to a point where it was like, I'm either looking at a guide or I'm not finishing this game. And then I looked at the guide and still didn't finish the game. I finished the main story, I just didn't fight Kalasmos. Okay. Well, all things considered, that was an incredible tower. Got really lucky with just no damage taken. Right at the top there. Really good encounters. Pretty low rates. Ran from most of them on the first try. All of this time loss is how slow the setup on those poison zombies was. A very slow fight. Can't wait to PB on this run and have a whole bunch of griping about DQ11 on my PB VOD. That's gonna be great. Oh. That's not Rhydock. That's the button input for Rhydock in the other world. Do this fight. This will give us a strength seed for Hassan. A little bit of bonus experience. So, I want Hero up to 9 because he's so close to it anyway. So this fight should do that. Nope. Wow, he's further behind than I thought. We'll take one more fight on the way to the cave. One strength. Worth it. Yep. Half tile off. A little minute and a half break here. What my herb situation's gonna be like because of that that bloody paw fight. Presumably I have enough to still fill Barbara's inventory. Oh, I had one drop at one. I didn't use any of the tower. Yeah, we're probably okay. We're probably loaded still. Alright. Item shuffling. Ability read. Yeah, we're got plenty. I'm gonna take a fight here before we go in. Hey, he is level 8. Wow, he is way behind on this. Experience did he miss? Must have just been a really close level 7 then. Safe to say. Who's ready to go hang out with Muno? I'm ready to go hang out with Muno. Almost made it. Ambush. Oh, right here. Preemptive? I've gotten several preemptives today. I like it. Let's have every fight be preemptive. And I can run or win as I desire. Foggy. I liked the damage rolls in the second one better. Oh my god, triple benefit. Iron helmet. Hello. Oh. The quiet moments in the music here are great, because I'm watching Anatolu's Ever Oasis run, too. So whenever it gets quiet here, it goes from really dark to do 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 do. A really awkward juxtaposition. Right after the heal. Alright, Mudo 1. Sap attack. Fire, turn 1. Tom doesn't have any leftover herbs, that's fine though. Fire. I have Hassan defend here so that if he gets Blazemorg on an instant death sentence. Hey Ash, how's it going? Welcome to the hop. Got really good targeting with the Blazemores here. Appreciate it. Almost there. Patient from Malayu. Again. Why is she the one that's critting all the time? Alright, very good, Mudo 1. It's 2 weeks in a row with a solid Mudo 1. Can't complain. Now we hope Malaya has enough MP for outside. I always forget to pay attention to that during the fight. Not that you really have a choice. I mean, if you have to heal, you have to heal. And I do have a magic water I could throw here. Nice to hold on to that for later, but walking out of this sucks. Alright, we're good. Whew. She had 2 heals to spare. Into the well, gonna get tiny metal number 7. 10% of the way there. Talk to the guy up here. Start up our side quest to get 5,000 gold for the spirit armor. Bum, bum. Little sneeze coming. Whew, got it. It was funny because like I always look at these splits when I'm running. And it's like, is there really another hour before we get back to Luna? And then I get into it, and it's like, oh yeah, there's a whole lot of dialogue in this hour. Another minute here. Boom. Alright, so that gives us access to the northern checkpoint, so we can go to Ghent. Pick up Chiboro. Start our new speed run. Good roll here, Hassan. 5, pretty good. Very good. Nope, that's not Barbara. Barbara's not my bag. That's Deborah. The break here. About a minute and a half on this one. The boat sailing to the island. More of his armor. Whip. And then we're gonna do a mad dash through the next cave. So we've got a story heal and revive at the end of the cave that we're coming up on here. So we don't need everybody to survive, we just need to reach... Goodness. Also means we don't need to be careful about trying to like save MP for the end or anything like that. Go. Shield. Already here. Through the lava we go. It burns. Oh, okay. I heard something. My son is singing in the background. Threw me off for a second. Fire bow. Beat. Yeah, the Mudrons here are the big concern because they do have beat. This is not the fight you want. This is the worst fight here. Oh, stop. Go away. Oh, come on. I don't want to run fail here. Not good. Okay. Woo. No damage. Well, damage, but no damage. Nobody died. Oh, they're back. We figured out how to run from the 4-pack. Like Dragon Warrior 4, everybody just needed to learn the specifics of how to get away from it. Took a few turns of combat to realize that they're immune to running directly at them and away from them. lot of damage. They don't all have to take an action. There's like 75% chance for each of them to take an action. 4 out of 5 won't. Not a bad cave, all things considered. And here I basically got 3 minutes where I'm doing almost nothing. A 1 minute break, a little bit of movement, and then a 2 minute break. I'm gonna take a nap. Okay, well, today I learned that cutscene does not cure poison. I was not aware of that, so I'll just have to do that once I get control of Malaya. That's interesting. It'll revive, but not cure poison. Holmes doing another 4 run today too, nice. Hopefully he has better luck than yesterday. He had such bad luck on Linguar last night. I'm just gonna say, Error 03 Smug, I would have beaten both of his Linguar attempts because it was B like 80% of the time. But he got 2 hits on both Linguars and then just missed it till it was dead. It was brutal. Very, very unfortunate. I have access to her here. Not until I go on these stairs. Now I can use the other two. Now, since my hero has a tendency to die in here, make sure he's topped off from that poison damage. He has not been doing well walking through. Nice preemptive. Totally fine with you focus firing Hassan. Equip your sap. You know, him putting Maleo and Chamorro to sleep might actually be faster. Because they don't contribute a whole lot of damage. It's not terrible, but like, Hero and Hassan are most of the damage. Okay, putting everybody to sleep is definitely not. Probably sleep lock Chamorro for the whole fight. Maybe. Nice. Fewer actions. No MP here. We have a Death Warp coming up, so I don't want Malayu and Chamorro topping everybody off. Wait, no. I think I don't know what that decision making was. Oh wait, no. It is one of you. Wow, my muscle memory just flipped between games there. That was an interesting experience. Okay, so what happened there was I was thinking, like, oh, I need to put Hero in the front, and then my brain was like, but wait a minute, I want the Sword Edge armor to go onto Pierre. Spoiler alert, I'm not playing DQ5 right now. And Hassan is not Pierre. I mentioned I'm tired today. Oh man, that was good. Good Death Warp. Really good Castle 1, really. I didn't survive. Back to get. It helps if people are alive, so that I can fight things. Building is not that far north. Now I go to Jerusalem. Okay. Oh, good. He the protect or whatever. mean, it's not that surprising. The whole reason we burn him down first is because he has Protect. And if you are trying to kill a big tier first, then you run the risk of your damage getting spread out between the two. More actions being taken, more damage being taken. Really slows everything down. Spirit armor. Pluto stuff. How long this one takes. I'm guessing today we're gonna have a very nice Mudo because of the fact that I'm okay with the run dying here so that I can go take a nap. This is the kind of day where the game is gonna just throw a really generous run at me. I have to stick it out. That's my prediction. That was terrible. I had no memory of equipping the hero, even though I had just done it. That'd be absolutely done, and it was. Learn Spirit Punch. Plenty of use of that over the course of the run. It is time for Mudo again. over the next 20 minutes, we are going to find out if we're continuing this run, or if we're going to lay down and relax while watching Anatoly run over Oasis. The options. What do the next 7 hours hold for my life? First clown dies. Fire, turn 1. On not needing the body with damage rolls. Don't hit hero. Don't hit hero. Don't hit hero. Don't kill anybody. Everything's fine. Check out the second upper on play you yet. Slower here. Already topped off. That's good shape going into point 3. Hassan even outsped Hero to top off Chamorro. Look at. Alright, how's Mudo 3 gonna behave? Very service tomorrow. Almost there. But not double up on AoEs or put Hassan to sleep. Nice dodge. Alright, well, I told you it was going to be the freest Mudo ever. Dang it. Alright, well I guess I'm going to play this for the next 7 hours. Yay! I'm really happy about how well that Mudo went. I was kind of looking forward to a nap, but I'll take this too. Oh man, that was a really good Mudo. Everybody alive with good MP going into 3. Got double uppers on everybody. Chamorro lasted long enough to pop a couple of heal mores on tight damage turns that otherwise would have been making a decision and crossing my fingers. Really, really good Mudos. All around. Easy peasy Mudo Chronic Easy. 227.58 getting out of the Mudo Chronicles is good. Plain. I remember when I was first learning this game, my goal for getting out of the Mudo Chronicles was 3 hours. They're now 32 minutes ahead of them. That is what we call progress, and good luck. The big question, is Deathmore going to be as cooperative as Mudo was? We can only hope. The answer is no, by the way. Huge spoiler, but the answer is no. Questioning my pathing here for a second. Oh my gosh. Don't kill Chamorro, please. I felt very confident I was getting away on that one. And then as soon as that last run fail hit, I was just like, oh, all confidence is gone. Oh dear. That's a good one to get away from quickly. Tomorrow keeps getting out of here. We're the thinnest thread of life possible. Oh, excuse me. You can get to the mute button in time on that one. Alright, Barbara. Your first moment of glory has arrived. Nobody can do Barbara's job like Barbara can, in any situation. Good job, Barbara. You nailed it. Well played. Alright, it is time for some class grinding. Hope everybody's excited. Next 20 minutes or so is going to be action-packed to the brim. Be some whistling. There's going to be some walking. A lot of death. Barbara, congratulations. You are now a jester. I trust you will perform your duties adequately. Main reason we do that is she's gonna learn whistle after a few fights. That's gonna make this whole grind a whole lot faster. Hero and Hassan are gonna be clerics. We're gonna be grinding them up to learn upper. Pretty important for a good chunk of the run. Malaya's gonna get fighter. That's gonna get her the roundhouse kick so that she can do some interrupting later on. Moral's gonna be a thief for tiptoe. Amos is just gonna go straight into the warrior. That was tomorrow. I thought I picked him up late. My party order was wrong from the way I ordered in the Widow fight. That's fine. Equipment swapping now. And close. So this MP nut is going to Barbara. We're gonna throw all of the MP nuts that we find over the course of the run into her magic pool. Because she's gonna be using the Dante later to give some mega damage. Double reorder puts the party in the order that I want them in for a quick menu for the course of this room. It's not a fast fight. I mean, it's probably fine at our current level, but fights on this floor are so much faster. Most of them are going to be single round. You know, like that. We're going for 36 fights here. This grind is going to end when Hero and Hassan line upper. Gonna get a little bit faster once we get through our 11th fight, because that is going to give Barbara a whistle, and then I can just initiate fights on my own instead of walking around till I get in. 8 more fights until that happens. Defense. Man, he is not getting good defense seeds today. Go 3 to 6 on those. He's at a few 3. 6 or 3 to 5. I think you can get a... Save that antidote for later. Ambushed by Pierre's. Good thing they're not nearly as dangerous as they are in DQ5. Like, they're very much a nothing enemy in this game. DQ5, they're terrifying. DQ6 Slime Knights got nerfed because of PA. Alright, it gets faster from here. Now we can whistle. Counting correctly, is 15. I almost always like space out during a few of these and lose track of where I'm actually at, but I'm somewhere around 16. I've got a counter here that I try to remember to press the button every time I start a fight here. But there are times when I get upper and it's at like 31 and I'm just like, apparently I was asleep for part of this grind. There's our halfway point right here. Probably. I should know Geki. Button there. Malayo learns heal more. Dude, Malayo having heal more for Mudo 2 and 3 would be such a game changer, but it's not worth grinding her to level 13. But more specifically, it would be big for 2, and it would probably end up saving resources overall going into 3. But 3 could still just end immediately if he does Cold Breath Lightning back to back in one turn. Especially if he does that any of those again on the next turn. I feel like your percentage of success would go up if 13 Malayo before Widow 2 was a thing. That's a lot of grinding, though. And it's definitely slower than just getting lucky, which is always plan A. Oh, got my knee. Ow. Oh, he was at a bad angle for a while. And now it's very stiff. Oh, I'm getting old. Somewhere around 8 fights left. Interesting targeting there. Am I that far off? I want to make it absolutely. Okay. I thought I saw it, but I wasn't sure, and my timer, or my counter is way off from 36 right now. Don't go back. Never go back. Go back to Dharma. Alright, don't forget to turn Hassan into a warrior today. I had one run where I forgot that. Missing key abilities. Somehow I just managed to whiff on his class change. Bill also goes warrior, Barbara's gonna go cleric, and Malaya's gonna go mage. So, Malaya's only going to be mage for one fight, because she just needs one vocation point to learn Blazemore, which is... And then we're actually going to remove her class. Because when you have a class assigned, your base stats get modified by a percentage. And you gain the ability to unlock abilities in that class. But we want her original base stats back. Brain. Could not read Japanese for a moment. So, once she learns Blazemore, we no longer want the stat penalties that she's gonna have from being a mage. So we just want Blazemore. That's all. make her classless. Classless Malay. HP. Alright. Now, part 2 of the grind. Where you're going to take a fight on every tile, all the way to the ship, and then take a total of 3 fights in the final tile. That's going to set us up to learn Tiptoe on Chamorro after, or before we actually end up needing a couple bonus antidotes. That could come in handy for Deathmore. And after this, we're done with the class grinding. Everything else we'll get organically over fights that we're going to take for the rest of the game. This walk is where the whistling ends, until we get to the Metal King grind at the very, very end of the game. We'll start whistling again around there. We want to find Metal King fast. Nice. You don't often see the shield guys go down as the third target from a boomerang. They usually survive that. Especially, I mean, obviously if they're defending. Even if they're not, pretty close. Almost done. A few more steps and Barbara's gonna learn Boggy Inferno. I used to make sure I'm on pace, didn't miss any encounters. Easy to happen when I space out. Nice damage. Boggy, right on schedule there. Like the tournament was not kind to Dr. Mr. Holmes there. Unfortunate. Dragon Warrior 4 is a cruel, cruel game. Oh, man. Alright, so on the next tile I'm going to take 3 fights, and we'll be done. How many antidotes are you gonna give me? That's already 3 random antidote drops. I hope it's not preparing me for an extremely long B pattern Deathmore 1. 1 or 2. I'm gonna take 1 more fight. I might give Tiptoe a fight early. Nice stick. Really long people ever, yeah. This might be 1 extra fight, but whatever. A few seconds is better than not taking it. Counting's impossible. Counting is impossible. It really is. Doesn't help that I'm exhausted from this week. Work was hell. My plan for this week was to start working on DQ2, and I didn't even have a chance to open the compendium this week. Pretty bad. No, I'm not selling that. Go to the buy menu. Thanks. That would have been great. Against it. Firefly. Himself, apparently. Fixing all the messes that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Build up. Equip your iron armor. Stop at the boss. Upper. That's a dodge. Yeah, for me it's one of the internet carriers that we work with is going through a period where they're decommissioning a whole bunch of central offices and copper for DSL and Ethernet services. And so we've got a whole bunch of customers that today had their internet shut off. Like we've known about it for like a year. Customers have been aware of it. You know, the idea was to give them plenty of time to the backup plan and everything. But, you know, not everything gets taken care of in a timely manner in this world. So we've got a huge chunk that needed an emergency solution, which involved shipping out new equipment that we've never used before. So we got some last minute training on how to set it up. Found out they're shipping it out in a configuration that doesn't work for the majority of our customers. We had to learn how to reconfigure it on the fly. And about an hour into my first one that I was working with, we found out, oh wait, nope, everything we told you was wrong. So ignore that, we're gonna do this differently. That's what my whole next week is gonna be too. So terrible. I ended up working 10 hours yesterday. I almost didn't stream today. I was so tired, but I was just like, no, you must try. Let's see who gets the body kill. Holiday. Fingers. Oh, nice. Using Desperate Attack that turn. That is huge damage. That was juicy. I had everybody attacking that turn too. Ow. That was such a good fight. Like, everybody was topped off, so I even had Malayu throw in a Blazemore on that turn. Right? Stuff to visit on, don't forget. Fully dead is fine. Honestly, he's just gonna be faster. Hero can die too here as well. Got him. Alright, so this next fight here is where we should learn Tiptoe. Assuming I counted right. Pretty sure I did. Plays more than he probably just... Yeah, he learned it one fight earlier. Oh, I wasn't paying attention, looking for it. Did end up taking an extra fight during that grind, but no big deal. Big deal at all. My brain stopped. I go south. I like preemptives. Preemptives are great. I wish all of my fights were preemptives. Talk to the North Rex. Also, I'm really glad I didn't decide to play Dragon Warrior 4 today, because I did consider it. But earlier, I accidentally elbowed the SFC. If that had been the NES, the run would be dead. That thing locks up if I, like, tap my desk the slightest bit. Well, it's possible it could have happened, like, right after the chapter save. That would have sucked. Once again, we're in a situation where random encounters are gone. Now we can go loot. I knew that Monton was a mistake. Like, the only reason I did it was because multiple people were poisoned, and I didn't think there was significant damage that needed to be healed, but I was wrong. Do not forget this inn. If you forget this inn, Jamiris will murder you. It won't even be close. No chance. Very, very, very well. I'll have to do some inventory management because I don't really just Barbara this. I'm gonna move that shiny metal into Barbara's inventory just so that it's where I expect it to be. Honestly, it's a little bit surprising to get an encounter there. I'm not sure I've ever gotten one on that doing that long. Hey, the Countess, thank you very much for the raid. How did Monsters 1 go? Are we doing a speedrun on it, or just doing more Wataboo stuff? more monsters. That is good. The presence of monsters is a good thing in a monsters game. Cave is a little bit dangerous, so we're gonna bring everybody in, and then just hope we don't actually get a fight. I can't remember if it's paralysis or sleep, but there is an effect that one of the enemies in here has that can wreck you. I want to say it's a paralysis AoE. I don't normally get encounters in here, though. I don't remember. Easy. Talk to Amos's twin, same. Going up on allergy meal time. My nose is starting to go. Nice, easy Jamiris. Bloody yes. Double checking to make sure the Gent staff was on Ava. The two things you really need to remember for this fight are take the inn at Arc Bolt and make sure Amos has the you don't want the Gent staff on Hassan because he's doing all the damage. Yeah, nothing can go wrong here. It's funny, it's one of those fights where, assuming you are prepared for it correctly, it's usually free. Like, something, like, it can go wrong occasionally, but it's fairly stable as long as your setup is correct. But if you forget one thing, it's a nearly impossible fight. Oh, Infinity Strash. Thing I forgot about. Alright. I am very curious. What is a strash? Was it supposed to be Infinity's trash? And they just put the S in the wrong spot? S tier trash? Yeah, there you go. Alright, we are going to Gant. We're gonna upper Amos. After the bar. The chili rig. Sirloin steaks every day. Is his one demand. Land. Cycle now. You're gonna keep sapping because it failed. Pretty sure they both landed. On his way out, we'll heal up one more just in case. Yeah. Hey. Now Hassan does the rest. Hero in melee once again can die, no problem. Hey Lelouch, thank you very much for the good luck. Appreciate it. Goodbye, hero. Son, you disappoint me. Golden it up today. Don't forget my tiny metal today. Tiny metal behind the bar. During one of my first practice runs of this, I was missing one tiny metal when I went to the Metal King. And it was the one behind the bar. I had to go through the entire list to find it, and it was the last one. Like, I started from the latest ones, and I went back. I was like, ah, maybe it was an early one. And I stopped, like, right before this one. Went back to the beginning and went through. I ended up rechecking every single metal location. Sucked. Not ideal. Amos gets back to hero. Anything I've thought about playing Lies of P? I know very little about it. I think I saw SK playing it the other day. and I didn't feel any... I only watched for like 5 minutes, but like I didn't feel any desire to play it. It kind of looked like it was a little like slow moving for me, but again, like I don't know how valid that is based on how little I saw. I don't know. It's one of those like maybe someday things. Very low priority. And having a lot of fun with it. Nice. Yeah, there's also the consideration that I really didn't enjoy my time with like Elden Ring all that much, and I maybe just be falling out of those games. Although I did consider, since I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to do a full run today, I did consider playing Neo today on stream. Those are always good. Coming up. Go back to L. No. I don't want to see Commander O'Neill again. 1L. Version, all of them. They were all ass. I hated it. Oh man, I don't know if I've yelled at a game as much as I yelled at Meow. I was so mad. Oh man. So much of Elden Ring just did not allow me to play those games the way that I enjoy playing them. But that's okay. Not every game has to be tuned to the way that I like them. I hated both. I hated most of that game. I suffered through it so that I could finish, but there were very few points in the game where I was just like, okay, I like this. Like, it started out strong. Like, I feel like the first, like, 6 hours or so, I had a ton of fun with it. And then it just started falling apart. I did not one-shot the one in the red area. Very much did not. I was also very underleveled for a lot of the game, because I don't grind in Souls games. And Elden Ring just has a whole lot of chip damage that really punishes you for being low level, especially on a first playthrough. Dude, Melania was an experience. Like, I had so much fun with that fight until Phase 2. Like, I loved Phase 1. Like, I thought Phase 1 was, like, the best fight in all of Souls, and I was having a ton of fun with it. And then Phase 2 happened, and I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm done. It was a hard shift from, this is great, to I never want to see this again. Disappointed with the Bloodhound thing. Was it? Wanted to use. Yeah, I spent the entire game using claws because that's how I wanted to play the game, and the game was not balanced around claws in any way, shape, or form. Like, bleed is good, but like I didn't do a bleed build. I wasn't doing it for the bleed. I was doing it for the moveset. And so like I didn't have any like increased like bleed build up or anything like that. I just wanted to have claws. It turns out the game doesn't want you to do that. The game wants you to use great swords and summon and use magic, which are all things that I don't do. Wolverine my way through, basically. I also didn't like how the strategy for absolutely everything went from use your moveset to jump attack everything. Like, jump attacking was just too good to the point that it was never the right idea to use anything else. There was also a level of disappointment because I went through to replay after a while, and on the second playthrough I was like, okay, let's just use the colossal weapons and see what it's like, and I stun locked every single boss to death. Like, there was no challenge in it. Like, I stun locked the game to death, and I was just like, yeah, this is what you wanted me to do, wasn't it? Poisoning. Like, I don't mind poise, but they need to make up their mind what they're doing with poise. Cause like, it was pretty cool in Dark Souls 1 where you could actually just like face tank some stuff, but it wasn't like be all end all, this is the strat. And then they just kept changing it throughout the rest of the series to like, oh, now poise does nothing. Now poise might do something, but we don't know exactly what it is. Yeah, Twin Swords is fun. I mean, it was definitely OP in 1, but it's not like it was always a good idea. There are a lot of times where mobility was better than poise. I mean, yeah, you could cheese Nito. Has she just not had the Iron Breastplate this entire game? What's going on? I don't know what just happened. I don't know why that was in the bag. Oh well. Flip. I think Elden Ring, first 10 hours or so, is like my third favorite Souls. After that, it's dead last. Yeah, for a first playthrough. Like, going back and replaying it, it doesn't feel good. I haven't been able to complete another playthrough because I just don't want to. No desire there. bracelet. Kick him in the face. Kick him. I need to finish do the DLC guns only for Bloodborne. I never actually went back and finished that. It's funny that the frame rate in Bloodborne has never bothered me. Like, people make a big deal about it. Like, it's really important to a lot of people. And I'm saying this, like, as a PC gamer, it's like the Bloodborne frame rate is just, like, whatever, it's fine. Hey, Spirits, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everybody, to Dragon Quest VI. We are hopefully not screwing this fight up. But we are in a really good pace here. Had a really good opening to the game. I'm hoping that we can keep this going. Hey, Kaylor. Phil, welcome, welcome. Oh, Sekiro, I hate Sekiro. Like, I won't even reinstall Sekiro. I hate it. I think Sekiro is a garbage game. And I will never give it another chance. I do not care. Like, my hatred for Sekiro may be, like, it may be irrational. I don't know. It doesn't work for me. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say my hatred for Sekiro is irrational. Because very much the biggest problem that I have with it is the sound direction. It's a game that like wants you to be stealthy so much, but every time you take an action, just a loud boom sound effect. It's just like, stop. Just let me be quiet. It's so jarring to me that like it takes me out of the game and I can't enjoy it. The combat's okay, but it's basically one of the sword trees from Neo. It's definitely better than most Souls combat for sure. Good, yeah. Okay. Up attack, fire claw, wind flash. Alright, so Amos and Hassan are going to reset their defense every... Makes this fight drag on a bit. But it's really hard to keep up with that damage otherwise. He did not. Oh, dang it. Ate my down input. I was gonna go to heal more for him. Fine. Oh, I'm dumb. Remember when I said I was going to reset their defense every turn? I didn't. Alright, so that just means Malaya's going to be a little bit more important than normal, because Hassanin is my anti-staffer. I forgot to reset it again! Oh my goodness. Alright. Welcome to losing time for stupid decisions. Good job, Malaya. You extended this fight by 1 turn. Oh, wrong. Faster. Oh, original DS2 is absolutely better than Scholar. Like, hands down. They went out of their way to make that game worse with Scholar. Like, I feel like the Forest of Fallen Giants... You're not the mayor. Forest of Fallen Giants was better, and everything outside of that was just objectively worse. And a lot of it is... like, just those stupid random petrification statue placements that were conveniently all in the speedrun route. It's like the entire goal of Scholar was to just shut down speedrunners and be like, haha, you have to relearn this whole game. And, like, they didn't even make sense, like, lore-wise, you know? It's like, why is this here? There are no basilisks here. There's no reason why there should be a statue in this spot. And then they added that dragon right outside Old Dragon Slayer. It's like, explain to me why this would be here. This is like setting up a camp, you know, like, on a serial killer's driveway. Why would you do that? It doesn't make any sense. It's like, sure, it makes the area look cooler, but it makes no sense. There's no reason for it to be there. I didn't get the Princey Boo. In my defense, I'm not used to dying here. I don't normally screw that up. Good thing he's just standing right here at the front door. Yeah, like, that would have been cool. Like, that would have been a worthwhile change to the game. Just watch him just, like, fighting it. Like, as you're walking around the area, you can see that fight ongoing, and then once you get closer, he kills it, walks up the thing, and then the drawbridge goes up. But now you're talking about some cool atmosphere. That would have been amazing, and would have probably changed a lot of my thoughts about Scholar. It definitely wouldn't have fixed all of the problems. That one little detail would have given it an early edge up, in my opinion, at least. Where you are in the dungeon. Oh, come on. You need an encounter right here. Okay, no damage at least. Alright, let's try this again. A little less dumbness this time. Plunging on this. Everything's brown, yeah. Yeah, enemies permanently dying is a terrible decision. Especially in a game where a lot of cool stuff comes from grinding out enemies to get their drops. Buddy. Okay, put the lid on it and make sure it's flat when it goes in the freezer. Okay, fine. He has not cast bounce yet. He's like not gonna waste any turns. This is the most efficient unicorn ever. Not gonna launch this turn. Save a little bit of it. Much better. Huge time loss because of being dumb, but we're still ahead at least. 3 times save for next run, right? Oh, I didn't get the up down. A bit late on it. Alright. Oops. Just a middle chest. This is gonna get us the magic key. At almost 4 hours in. Quite the wait to get your first real key. I mean, you can get the thief key early on, obviously, but magic keys aren't normally this late in the run. Nothing compared to the 20-minute magic key in DQ3. Go. The magic. Alright, one more tiny metal pick up here now that we've got the key. What are they doing? I don't know how it's possible to make the noises that the upstairs neighbors are making right now. As not like those noises. It's like almost like a grinding, like on linoleum sound, but not like dragging. It's like pressure with some creaking from furniture or something. I don't know. Not that kind of creaking. I'm just gonna stop trying to describe what's going on here because they're all sounding wrong. Hey, I'm playing Dragon Quest. Not talking about the real world at all. Okay, I guess the best way I could describe, I'm gonna give it one more try to describe it accurately. Best I can think of is like if you had like a wooden rocking horse and you were riding it across the kitchen. That's what it sounds like. That makes sense in my brain, I'm going with it. So we're gonna come in here and you're gonna get the same tiny metal, but in the real world. Same dresser, same house. Different tiny metal. Or, hey, it's not a 3. That's a bad life force. Ew. Want fights? Fights are slow. I am thinking of the wrong spot. We're going this way. I was thinking of the very top. Not quite there yet. Get that bed. Music interrupt us. Half tile lower than I expected to be. Alright, 2 minutes here. I'm gonna eat a little snack. Peter Pan, just hop on my bed. I'll take you wherever you want to go. Wait a minute. Sound right? A little bit of traveling around, pick up some tiny metals. Oh. Thinking of a different moment. Going down this way. Take you to the land of hee-hee. Boom, 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 boom. Right, so this unlocks the meteorite armband once we go back to the real world. Be sitting right in that corner where they're burying it. The house into the well, and then go fight the well next to the house inside the well, then go inside of the well that was a well monster next to the house inside of the well. Got it? Got it. No, I was gonna start working on DQ2 this week, but work was hell, and I did not have the opportunity to even load the compendium. My DQ2 notes are currently 0 pages long. Oh, I bumped him up. Whatever, he's almost dead. Amos? That's not fighting. What just... is he confused? What is happening with Amos? He must be. I don't have control. Oh, did he berserk? Did I use the wrong thing and berserk him or something? I don't know. He was making up his own rules for that, whatever happened. I haven't seen that happen before, so I don't really know. The routing things? Yeah. Yeah, I've briefly looked at notes before, but I haven't really dedicated much time to it. That'll change whenever I have a moment, you know, to do things for fun again. Oh yeah, that sucks. Yeah, it always sucks when you're in the middle of a project and things come up outside of your control. You just set them aside, because a lot of times, especially if you haven't gotten your first full run-in, you know, you can lose a lot of it, and a lot of it you just have to like completely start over. I've definitely had that happen before. Luckily for me, my current work situation occurred before I started DQ2, so I just delayed it instead of having to restart when all of this is over. Although apparently in my brain, it's a good idea to play DQ6 when you're as tired as I am. I don't know why I was going up down there. Oh, what's up? Nice. Hey, you got the first half of the game out of the way. Now you get to the fun part. Once you get down to that metal grind, DK3 is a very fun suit. Aiming for the 500 attack. Back here, gonna pick up that meteorite arm main. One good death arm. Yeah. I mean that's part of it for sure. Deathmore is the ultimate deciding factor in this run because he's so brutal, you know. At least it's a fun fight. Good news. Why did I go down? Welcome to Dan Marino. But I mean, with the start that we had today, you know, we got a really good shot. Most of my PB, you know, from this point on was fairly clean. I can improve Moralgo. Improve Moralgo. Metal King can go better. Akbar I fought twice because I accidentally stand up some time, so that's a free time save. And then I lost like 40 minutes on Deathmore, so there's a whole bunch of time still left to be continued. One moment. Alright, let's go fight Morelli. I went too far, reset. Fell off the tower. The boys. Okay, don't screw this up. That's simple. No mistake. Oh yeah, I did berserk him. That's what happened there. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Nice, put him to sleep so if it doesn't die, it's not causing more damage. Someday I will hit the right button on that menu. Yeah, I did it. Look at that. Nice. See how easy that is when you don't screw it up? Big old time save from not throwing that. Good morale go. Could be better. I need to get that manuing faster, but the important thing is I didn't make any mistakes. Not where I wanted to be. Was not at all where I wanted to be. This castle really loves making you walk back and forth from the throne room. And back again. And back again. Another NPC here. Hopefully we'll get a good roll on that one. We haven't been getting the best seed rolls today. But MP on Barbara is huge. The more you got there, the more damage you're going to do with Medante later. Like, the strength and defense rolls on Hassan are just... Okay, they're nice, but they're not massive differences. Barbara's MP can... So. Floodgate key. Plus 5. Nice. Scotty, just some mermaid shenanigans. And use the harp. The harp is going to allow us to access some more stuff, like a final key, Poseidon's Castle, Gracchus. Gets us to the style contest. Dang it, couldn't beat him. Moved really poorly there. So I'm going to be very careful, make sure this guy doesn't see me. Which is difficult, because he's extremely observant. Nailed it. How am I supposed to fool this guy? Practically staring right at me the whole time. A secret button to open secret door. Give him a kiss and let's go. Taking the mermaid home, her sister's gonna give us the mermaid heart, which allows us to dive. Explore the underwater world as well. That's actually something I'm really looking forward to on the casual playthrough I'm working on with my wife here, is actually exploring the underwater area and seeing what all there is. Go to a couple places in this speedrun. Imagine there's more. Also, if I get on the boat first, then I can actually bubble time. Think through. Here comes tiny metal number 33. We are almost halfway through. 70 total, of course, this run. Actually use the inn. That helps. I really like this town. The snow effect is really good. I like the music. In general, in video games, If there's a snowy area, it's probably my favorite part of the game. Just because they usually do them really well. That's how I think it. Wait, no, that was right. I thought I missed my left. I guess I wasn't as bad as I thought I was. Terry, goodbye, Terry. Alright, so we lifted the freezing curse off this town. People are back to normal. Means I can go in here and talk to Zam. Press our story. Whatever that story is. There is a story, I'm sure of it. Now, after very recently getting the magic key finally, we are already going to get the final key. It's just sitting right here in this sunken ship. A sleep hit. I don't think I've actually seen this encounter before. Can't say I'm a fan of it. It's slow, and it hurts a bit. Final. Go through this. Alright, so this cave is a little bit of a maze. It actually changes if you don't go in the right order. You have to go through the intersections in the proper order to get where you want to go. Oh, hello, Shadow Moses. Thank you very much for joining us today. You are very welcome for the raid the other day. Hope you are having a good Saturday. Ow. We're good. One crit is fine. We just don't want more than one. Bonked off the corner. Sword edge armor. We're very lucky. I can get down these and encounter cancel here. Yes, got it. Good. No encountering all of that. A little bit off by step right here. I usually refresh that up here. It's fine. Very minor thing. And it's not surprising because I've taken several extra steps over the course of this one. It hasn't been particularly clean. Oh, good. He's dead. You should be able to have Barber cast outside. That's still outside. For some memory. Go revive her. It's probably a faster place to do this because this church is pretty far away. Wait, does Chumar have revive yet? Easy. 100% success rate. Quiz time. The answer is 1, 3, 2. Oh my god. I was wrong. I turboed through. Hit 1 again instead of the... Yeah, what do you say? Multiple choice is hard. There we go. That's cursor memory. $38 tiny metals. That to Barbara. It looked like Amos was pushing Hassan out of the way for that one. Rusty sword. Way too far. I'm just gonna throw right to that building. Long to Iseo Pass? Iseo Pass? And now that we've got the final key, we've got a couple more things to pick up. Access to more doors. What do you know? Off the corner, Hassan. I know you're powerful, Hassan, but you cannot walk through corners. Do quick class swaps here. Turn Amos into a fighter. It's gonna boost his speed and also allow him to learn to kick people in the face, which we love. Then Barbara and Chamorro will have their classes removed so that they don't have their stat penalty. Hey Neon, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. I hope I got this. I'm running on fumes for energy this weekend, but I decided to give this a shot, and so far, the game is doing its part to give me a good time. I just have to follow through and not screw it up now. A lot of that's going to come down to the final boss, because there's 40 minutes to save on the final boss, because I had a very bad fight on my, very bad fight on my PB. Took 3 tries, and the first one was incredibly long. The first phase stayed forever because the boss just kept on healing. Took forever to get out of it. And the second phase, he kept defending. So huge time losses there. But so far today, the RNG walls have gone well. I've only screwed up 1 boss so far, so that's better than average. Didn't miss any medals or sort of miracles here. Sort of miracles, on top of having really good damage, also heals the attacker for 25% of the damage that they deal. So Hassan's gonna be able to keep himself up through a lot of damage throughout the run with that. Pretty good. Or not free in, but in. 40 gold ain't free. It's basically free, but it ain't free. Demon armor. Magic. That's the demon. Not magic. See, I got these all out of order. I'm just dumb. Either way, got demon armor, got magic water, got a tiny metal. Everybody wins. Right, time for Gracchus. If I don't. This is the part I was thinking of earlier when I screwed up. Well, it's not time for Gracchus, it's almost time. I got a little bit of setup to it. I'm getting ahead of myself by like 20 minutes here. I'm tired. Leave me alone. Got the pass, so we can enter. Platinum Sword to Hero, Iron Mask to Hero. And I'm really hoping Deathmore is nice today. I can tell you right now, my brain is not firing on all cylinders. This is rough. This is rough. Titan's Castle we go. This waterfall is one of my favorite visuals in this game. Like, Deathmore's room is really cool, but this waterfall is awesome. Silver tray. Oh, right there. I'm blind. Okay. Alright, tiny metal number 44. Let's see, +5, good. Oh yeah, use the life seed. It hardly matters. Sir, I need to check your chamber pot. Thank you very much for the tiny bone. Goodbye. Alright, so now we're gonna get all these hooks. Or not really. Funny theater. Want anything from you? You were just in my way, sir. Alright, do not forget to equip here. This is where I lost 30 minutes to your archives before. Didn't equip anything. Inventory. No, I'm reading my notes wrong. No, wait. I just put out the platinum mail. Where'd the platinum mail end up? Where did my platinum mail end up? Board. Platinum mail. It ended up on Malay here. Yes, okay. Got that equipped right. Somewhere I messed up my inventory, because that should not have gone to her at all. EU 2000. Oh, where are we? I mean, it's kind of where I want it to be. I'm going to the Rhydock channel, which does actually go to the well in Rhydock, technically. But I need my boat to actually get to the thing that I want. Not too bad. I'm walking around up there. Bloody heat. Now we're going to Krakos. And we're fully equipped. Didn't forget anything. I don't think. Not pretty soon. Alright, so this is a pretty long dungeon. Probably gonna get a ton of encounters in here. But it's not particularly dangerous. Not really at risk of wiping out to random encounters. Even the time that I lost a whole bunch of time to Krakos because I forgot to equip anything on the hero, I didn't have any problems with the random encounters. All of the problems on that one were the Krakos fight. Every single one of them. Now, that's not to say there are no dangerous encounters in here. It's just that even the ones that are potentially dangerous, sometimes just... Yeah, eyes. Eyes are starting to glaze over. We still got a few more hours to go. Need my eyes to stay with me. Talk to the floor. That's a great idea. Hello, curse memory. Move you back where you're supposed to be. Tiny little 52 out of 70. Just pressing the button to bring up the menu. Almost through. Sander. That's what I want. Alright. Our goal here is 3 uppers on Hassan, 2 uppers on Hero. And that's it. There's our setup. Good. Now, Hassan just punches him in the face over and over again. And Hero heals him. A little chip damage here from Hero. Nice dodge. He's not doing the AoE attack very often, which is kind of nice. I'm getting a lot of extra damage in with Hero compared to normal. Now that I've said it, that's all he's gonna do. That's fine though. I've gotten my damage in. Already gotten way more fire claws off than I normally get. He's done nothing but cold breath ever since I said that. There we go. Up next, we get the style contest. There's no variance or RNG in there, so it is a great mental break. I don't really have to do anything. Sweet. Still not done. Yep. But I'm slightly less slow than I was last time. That's good. I could go for a nap right now. That sounds great. Like during Grakos' castle, I was like borderline falling asleep. Early, we'll be okay. We only have a few more hours to go. Bringing these three along because when we start the style contest, it's going to auto sort all active party members' inventories to the bag, and we want all three of these inventories cleared out. Take care of that, and it won't touch the inventories of the non-active party members. Better, it's more precise than just using the full command right now. Pretty cool. Alright, so hero should be 225. Pump a hairband for bunny ears and move the bunny ears over to Barbara. Enjoy the wonderful music. Grab some water here. I gotta be the zombie hero. He's rough. He's definitely more stylish than I am. Harder to beat Red, though. How's it going, Goddess? Dude, this is pure style right here. What are you talking about? Oh, man. Ugh. Look at that. See? They love the Lions, Betty. Round one of the contest. 2 to go. Caffeine. Gotta push through this one, man. Good pace. Hard to make stupid exhaustion mistakes now. Yeah, when I started the run today, I was like, it's okay. Mudo's gonna wipe the floor with me, and then I can go back to bed. Go figure. I had the nicest Mudo possible. Never did anything dangerous. Here we are. 3 hours later, still grinding. I think the farmer is gonna win this one. Looking pretty good. Oh, it's me. What do you know? One more time. That's gonna give us the carpet that we're gonna turn into a flying carpet. Fire for progression here. Now we get the carpet. We can move on. For everybody's favorite line in my notes. Barbara and Hero get on the bed. Baldur's Gate 3 got nothing on Dragon Quest 6. Well, 54 and a Magnus. We have a decent-sized menu coming up. Not the longest menu in the game, but probably the second longest. Or MP, bad. Alright. Rocco speed is later against that. Thinking of like end game menus. Way to Barbara. Iron helmet to Amos. City ring to bracelet to Barbara. 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 Turn. Why am I blind? Why do I not see? Not see. There you go, somebody's inventory. Not full. How blind am I? Okay. Alright. Come on, eyes. Wake up. This caffeine's not working. Alright, so here Barbara learns Medante. She's gonna be using this to blow the crap out of all the enemies in Life COD. And then hopefully she'll get it off on Deathlore Phase 3. He has become our nuclear option. Wellception. We're gonna go into this well. Inside this well, there's a well. Inside this well, inside the well, is a prayer ring. Hey, I like prayer rings. Potentially unlimited MP recovery, although it has like a 10% chance to break every time you use it, so... Not infinite. water. Turns that carpet that we just won into a magic carpet. Now we can fly on that. Inventory's wrong. Well, okay. I don't need that magic water. I never use it. I missed something at some point in this run. And it has thrown off my inventory management ever since. It's obviously nothing important, though, because I haven't died yet. Could be something as simple as I had an extra herb in somebody's inventory or something. Orgo armor. Platinum. Accidentally unequipped Taunt's weapon. That would have been noticeable. $880 gold. Nice, no encounters in there is good. Usually gonna get something on that walk. Hey look, it's me! Wait, what? How did I get there? Kid, you are in the way. if I've ever actually needed to sell these. I'll probably stop picking them up. And now the mayor's confused. Stay awake. Got this. This is where Barbara gets to shine. Yep, we beat Rhinos. Had some menuing issues leading up to that that slowed me down a bit, but major. Thanks, Northrex. Yeah, really happy with the pace overall. The biggest time save so far in the mid game has been not screwing up Moralgo. Kind of off-brand for me, but it's working. Not working. I'm also not sure I'm awake. Oh, don't attack, Barbara. Pedante. Alright, so this is where I'm finally gonna fix the seed issue with Hassan. I used the wrong seed earlier, so I've been waiting till this. Now I'm gonna use a life nut instead of an infant seed. I didn't want to just still use the rock nut after I left up earlier, because I wanted to keep my inventory correct, at least with the number of slots. One seed isn't gonna make a difference up to this point in the game. Or I can do that before using the thing, because I'm a moron. Yeah, cooperative Deathmore is really all I need. If that happens. So I got cooperative Muto 1, 2, and 3, so possible. This might just be the day. Yeah, sub 8's not likely. Barbara dying here sucks. It doesn't stop you from winning or anything like that, but it's slow. You missed him, Huzzle. Alright. Barbara's dead. I didn't revive Barbara. In my mind. Okay, so in my mind, I used, what is it? I used Tomorrow's Vivify. In reality, I did not use Vivify. That's pretty good. Alright, well, she's missing a couple fights of experience. Well, unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Much faster this goes down. All you have to do is not leave Barbara dead. Annoying. There's a kid outside that recently got a volleyball, and they bounce it on the sidewalk right outside my window. A lot. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, man, you darn brats. Bouncing is so hard right now, too. These are like full powered, like slam bounces that they're doing right now. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that the microphone isn't picking it up. Because it's some heavy vibration, and the mic is just like, yeah, we're good. You might hear it while I'm talking, but it's not picking it up on its own, which is a small mercy here. Making it quite hard to concentrate, though. Well, on the quiet side, well, that's probably more microphone positioning. Whoops, sorry about that noise. That needs to be cleaned. Hey, buddy. Love you too, bud. Yeah, that was my scissor arm needing a good old oiling. Whoops. In retrospect, I probably should have muted the microphone before adjusting anything. Then we're gonna learn Zap. Really quick, easy fight. Where Zap is basically the only thing that works. I wanna go punch somebody in the face out there. I mean, I'm a happy person. No problem. Son, you missed. Will that land? I've never had Hassan miss his charged up. Nope, that won't work. Well, this is brutal and stupid. Fine. Speaking of brutal and stupid, I didn't equip Hassan's weapon. I was like, that was a really weak hit for a Sword of Miracles. Turns out, first you have to equip the Sword of Miracles before you can use it. Barbara's missing quite a bit of experience now. But it's okay. It's okay. That's a boneheaded way to lose some time. Yeah, because I accidentally... That's right, because when I missed menued earlier, I accidentally unequipped Hassan's weapon, and then when I re-equipped, I put on the Battle Hammer instead of the Sword of Miracles. That's what happened there. Yeah, I was out of MP there. He was down to 1. That is the most annoying volleyball in the history of volleyballs. Yeah, it's huge. Okay, they just need to stop before I get to Deathmore, and I'm good. I'll probably do fine for the rest of the run with this incessant pounding in my ear. Maybe. I hate them so much. They walked further down the sidewalk. They're gonna annoy somebody else for a little bit. Thank God. Alright. Never mind, they're back. I'm angry. I got my hopes up and it came right back. They're just standing right outside my window. Part of me's tempted to pump up the gain on my mic so you guys can share in my misery. I'm not that mean, though. Oh my god, I have to go yell at somebody. Okay. Children yelled at. Hopefully they listen. Probably not. Kids are assholes. Heartless. I'm not the heartless monster. Volleyballs are not basketballs, and they're not meant to be dribbled right outside my window. They are the heartless monster. Okay. Nobody got punched in the face, so it's fine. My headphones. Oh, it's cool. I was gonna wait it out, but then I was like, you know what? The Duran Gauntlet is probably not a good spot for me to be distracted by that. That's a potentially problematic one. Time to wake up. Go, caffeine, kick in, please. Oh, they're back. Get the Cebus Helm. 3 out of 4 legendary pieces of equipment. We're about to get the 4th right after. We're gonna go get the Sword of Ramius. If that kid ever leaves that volleyball outside, I'm taking it and destroying it. Wait, so I never equipped his demon armor then. Sure. Oh, who's got that then? That's just in the bag. Yep. Oh, glad that wasn't a problem. Now... Man, backing up through that is slow. I didn't even equip the other thing either. Oh wait, no, we're on the... Alright. Compressor for E, right for tiny metal. Alright. Presumably, I have not missed any tiny metals, and we will get Hassan's mystic armor and the Sands of Time that I'm not going to use on Aqua. If I do use it on Aqua, I'm not going to do it on purpose. Maybe. So... let's see. Alright. His inventory is now correct. Time for the Duran boss rush. bum. Do, 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 do. Alright, Hassan, let's go punch a castle in the face. What do you say? Got this, buddy. Build up. Let me double check. Okay, I did equip. Good. Sap. Equip your demon armor. And Barbara, and you're gonna sap as well. Okay, sap 1. 2 for 2. Excellent. On this on his song. That's about it. Alright, well, Spirit Punch is going to be hard to land now, so instead we fly Neon. Well, we got a couple of good hits in already, so good. Nice, easy peasy. Alright, so that should catch Barbara up on the missing experience, because she's usually dead for that. Bracelet. Power Ruby to Hero. Alright, so here we get 3 back-to-back fights. Not particularly difficult, although they can easily go sideways. Okie dokes. Equip your demon armor. Then put Power Ruby upper arm. Song. Perfect. Try to... Oh, I'm on the thing on the wrong character. We're okay. You have the Lucidus Shard. Once that's confused, we're gonna Medante. And it runs away. Alright, that's fine. Going to build a tower. And buff sun and hero. We get a full revive after this fight, so really no risk here. Now it's just Duran. Duran's a pretty straightforward fight. Hassan's going to tank everything. We're going to heal Hassan every turn, and Hero is going to be the only one dealing any actual. Upper defend. X. int alias and so Hassan's gonna be taking all the damage, so we don't have to worry about Hero or Barbara getting finished off here. As long as I stick to the plan. Those freezing waves are why I'm casting upper every turn with Barbara. A lot of freezing waves. Oh. Big ol' hit rate. Sit down, Duran. This is over. Go our separate ways here. What do you say? Easy game. Alright, 15 minutes ahead going into the second, or the third of the game. The last third of the game. Now we get to play the game. It's the best fight. That ain't the best fight. Like, Duran is a fight, like one of the ones where I'm like at the most risk of falling asleep. Yeah, Mudo 3 was a while ago. That was actually a really good Mudo 3 too. Yeah, that Mudo was nearly perfect. Like, he didn't do much of anything dangerous at all. I don't think he even... Either Chamorro or Malayo even survived the entire fight, I think. Either that or they died right at the end. Pretty crazy. Best fight is probably the Tower Guard. Oh, the castle? Castle was good. I got 2 spirit punches in before it got its barrier up, and then killed it with a flying knee right after. It was a really quick castle. In fact, most of the time save on that segment was the castle fight. Nearly flawless. From an RNG standpoint, it was perfect. And I just needed better execution for it to be like a really, really good castle. Accessory swap. Back to Arc. Hey, dude. Wait, no, I go this way first. Yeah. Alright, Northrex joins the party now. A copy of Eddie Chronicles sitting anywhere for an extended period of time is so unlikely. One of the most highly sought after games in all of gaming history. Yeah, exactly. It's both top 5 and top 6. It made the list twice. Quest 64 joined it? Oh no. I still need to play Quest 64. You the obligatory, are you sure you need to play it comments? How did that even happen? Will do. Build up. Yes, kick him in the face. I think I've played like the first like 15 minutes of it, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do this later. And I think that was like 3 years ago. Just got distracted and haven't gotten back to it yet. I keep going left there for some reason. I'm thinking of one of the earlier towers for sure. Every time. I'm so close on my step routing for this that I keep hitting the button as the message is popping up that Tiptoe wore off. Bonk. Bonk. Thief. Almost made it. One strength. Oh, come on, Hassan. Let's see, got a 3 on the second one. Ugh. Gross. No falling asleep here. Alright. Barbara Hassan. Dante, protect. Dragon Killer. Kick him in the face. Easy. That was quick. Nice quick fight. Now we get acid horse drunk flying cutscene. No, Barbara's spinning the wrong way. Why do my notes say that? That's, he uses the Dante there. He's never gonna have that MP. Alright, Terry. Oh no, you don't want your Thunderbolt. None, platinum. Oh, so you are going Pinmail. Rabbit ears, loose. Song. Here goes with Goku and Barbara. Against staff to carry. Sword. Breakers. Harry. Now let's go to Drago. It goes to Terry later. Fire Claudia Hero. Platinum. Nail. Dragon Shield to Ringo. Ask to go. Harry. Going to Emma. Gold bracelets. Oro. Magic water to hero. Of time to Terry, not to be used early. Long menu done. Bruh, not looking. Like 3 random gift subs. I got 1 this month. Fortunately, it's to somebody that I actually watch, so sometimes I just get like the most random gift subs in September. I got one for Groovy's channel. He pops in here occasionally. did I go in town? Ash, thanks a lot for continuing your gift sub that you got from an anonymous gifter. Very much appreciated. Mush? Very mush. Are you sure you want to be here? Because this is not good gameplay. Better in 2 days, get the discount like I can. That's an excellent point. Plus, you get a Mudo Hop emote. Can't say no to Mudo Hop. That's the primary draw for subscriptions to my channel. I know it's only been in existence for a day, but it's definitely what people want most out of this. Yeah, I had to brighten and saturate that so much. It's like the initial version of it was really dark. You couldn't really see what was going on. Off the background. You know what? I'm so dumb that I forgot you could do that. Because I actually did capture that from emulator. And it didn't even occur to me to turn off the background layer. You know what? I'll do that after the run today. I was sitting there looking, I was like, oh man, there's gonna be so much work to remove the background on this frame by frame. Move the files are inside the computer? So simple. Int. Oh man, I feel so dumb now. What? Speaking of feeling dumb. I'm just sitting here trying to talk to a dog like, why can't you understand me? Oh man. I kind of hope that Deathmore just brutalizes me. This has been a run. It's so many mental errors. And this is gonna be my PB video. Oh. The game is like trying to give me a good PB, and I'm doing everything I can not to take it. It's been a day. Snut. Alright. Pick the shield. Don't let exhaustion give me a helmet. Shield time. Okay, we're good. Go Hassan. Wow, I'm way out there. Interesting turn there. I'll take it. That was a lot of damage on the screen. And instead, he decided to heal while the machines just did nothing. Okay. I'll take it. Go Hassan, Terry. The boys. That's Northrex and the boys. I'm so glad that this run just uses Northrex. So good. I want to say the Sorrow Giant was very slow. I think like everybody but Hassan died on Sorrow Giant. That might be the previous run. I'm not so sure anymore. Moreover, there are stairs here. Really good cave. Can't ask for better than that. Moreover, sometimes. Yeah, we're good there. Going. Order. Amos, Terry, on. And Ramius on Hassan. And Gent. Oh. Yeah. You missed. That's not a charge up. 2 misses in a row doesn't feel good, though. And Durangos. Okay. Will do. Will do, pig. Now for the really weird prison town segment of the game. Like, this just like feels just so awkwardly placed. I don't know. You don't normally go into the Dark World in a Dragon Quest game and then have like a multiple town set up, and I mean, like you do in 3 obviously, but like that's a different scenario. Like this is like just go to the Demon World to beat the evil king. It's like, and here's a bunch of side plots. Hey, Northrex, run's going well. We are still 15 minutes ahead, and we've got 40 minutes to save on Deathmore, so if everything stays like this up through Deathmore, we've got about an hour before we really have a problem. I don't know. No, floor tiles don't kill you in this game. Never mind. I'll sleep in 15 minutes. I will probably sleep now. Thanks for good luck, though. I will take that for the rest of the run. So today, we're going to remember something really important. After you use the World Dew on Akbar, the Sands of Time will move. And it will be where the staff was previously. Don't use the sands. Was it a no. It was a muscle memory, not a turbo. I went to use the Ghent staff, but it was after using the World Dew, at which point the it shifts everything 1. And so where the Ghent staff normally is, I instead had my Sands of Time. That's a smug right there. Now you can smug all over me using that key. We'll break. Get about a minute and a half here. Then we get a fight. Then I get another 40 seconds or so. Everything is a turbo issue to Ash. That is true. Alright. So in this fight, we're going to use Desperate Attack. Not to deal damage, but because using it causes Hassan to take double damage for the turn. So he should be able to just die in one turn. Oh, right. He's at 1 HP. You don't need Desperate Attack here. Never mind. Ignore me. We're not going to use Desperate Attack. We're just going to die. Slave revolt, or prisoner revolt, I guess, in this case. Buddy. Alright, Hassan, you've been having some mediocre strength seeds for the past 7,000 runs. Let's see what we can do tonight. Two. 3, good. I like 3s. Don't like 1s. Hassan. Buddy. You can do better than that. Not the worst seeds I've had, but... blech. Ringo, Solitary, Barbara, take us to B10. Thunder, Magma Staff, Beetle. Now we go fight Akbar without using the Sands of Time. That's simple. Wake up for this fight. Going to Gracchus. Upper on side. Guard on B and upper on Hassan. Not confused. And he missed. Promise on Hassan. Power. Against there. Drop spell on Akbar. Did not land. Not great. One. Didn't land again. I think we're okay not to world do yet. I was wrong. Dang it. Oh. But now, could have just used it last turn. Alright, no Sands of Time. We're good. There, he's dead. Alright. Still fine. Got Shield of Strength on North Rex, and Hassan is gonna heal himself for a lot anyway. Becoming less fine by the second. Wonderful. Well, that's not normally how that goes. Come in here. Yeah. I hesitated to use the do on that one turn because I didn't think it was going to be a problem, but I didn't take into account the Rukanon. But this time I'll save so that if anything goes wrong, it's just a quick reload. Since we're here. I also should have reused the Graco's Spear toward the end there. Ironically, it would have been great to have Terry alive there to use the Sands of Time. Probably still better to save it, but, you know. Yeah, especially if you don't get the early stop spell. Stop spell is really important on that, and failing 2 in a row just really puts you behind the 8 ball there. Beginning of a fight here. Like, it's honestly tempting to skip the second upper on Hassan on turn 1 and just go for the immediate stop spell. It is a little bit risky, though. Did I just... No. Hey, stop spell landed. Look at that. Hero defend this turn. B ran away. Wonderful. A is gonna die right here. This is a much better situation to be in. I don't have do this time. That's the important one to keep in mind. Hero dying is fine. Okay. Thank you, Terry, for being smart and redirecting that. That was not smart in targeting it. Probably should have just thrown that on Hassan and let Terry die here, maybe. I'll do that this turn, because I want to get Hassan topped off. It's far enough in that he can finish the fight if everybody else dies. See? Told ya. Alright, well, sub 7 on Akbar at least. That's good. Alright, Chamorro. Bring my boys back to life. Back to the prison. Back to Klimt. For some reason, I couldn't see the word Demon Hammer right in front of me. Next round of caffeine, ready to go for the end game. Kick him in the head. Alright. We're gonna give the Ghent staff to Hero. Ugh. Happy 7 hours, everybody. We're almost there. It's going great. We got this. Just gotta finish it out. Stay awake. Another hour, hour and a half, and we are good to go. Yep, last leg. A couple more boss fights. They're set. There is a Metal King grind in the middle of that, but hopefully we'll get a nice quick one again. We've been getting pretty lucky with Metal Kings on recent runs, so hopefully that continues. thing. Ate my down input. This is it! Steel guard! Alright guys, I got this. We don't have time for this, no. I don't know. Ask Mom for help. Barbara, I guess tomorrow it's your turn, buddy. So quiet. Wrong way. Ability C. Come with me, buddy. Get you out of here. Some really good music, by the way. I love this track. It's so good. Love me some Simon and Garfunkel. Should be good. Time for the boys. Well, in 2 minutes. It's almost time for the boys. First, glory, I think. Why spirits don't have a king emote? That is a very good question. Slam, stomp, stomp, slam. There you go. That's how you make a metal king. This time, I didn't blow my Sands of Time, so I can actually use it on the king card. Alright. Go. Ramius on Terry. Build up. Build up. Sapa Detroit. Spirit Punch the troll. Build up on elf. Roll. There you go. Count us as the DQ7 version of it. Field Terry there, but I think we're okay. I don't remember if I... Nice. Got him. And everybody survived. I never have everybody survive that fight. I'm really bad at that fight. 17 minutes ahead. How the king grind goes. Yeah, it's a good thing the kings just show up in this game. I already put in enough work up to this point. I want to also put in work into getting Metal Kings. Another long break. And some menuing. Alright, last round of caffeine is in. Do this. After Terry, Greco Spirit. We're gonna take a quick dip into Deathmoor's castle here to get the dragon book for Hassan. Pentasword. Yuck. A quick victory, pre-victory dip. I'm not gonna full heal everybody, but I'll get Hassan ready to go for the next fight. Gotta make it to the recovery tile. Why did I swap Durango back to Durango? That didn't work. This spot always gets me. Because, like, the menu will not open right when you get there. And so I almost always walk off to the right there. I don't know what it is about that spot, but the input lags just a little bit. It's only there. Like, nowhere else on this screen does it do that. It's just in that one corner. And it's every single time. I've actually walked off a couple. Dragon book. Bye guys, bye guys. On's inventory is missing something. Don't walk out. Alright, so that should be 7 medals. I hope. I hope. Oh no, I'm missing one. Oh no. What medal did I miss? Oh, this sucks. I mean, after the Mystic Armor, because I got that trip. Cool. Pretty sure I got that one. And this sucks. Got it. Just got it. Skeleton bones. Got it. I know which one it is. I know which one it is. It's in Prison Town. Yeah, I don't have a convenient list for that either, but that's okay. I know exactly which one I missed, so that's the good news. Oh man. Well, this is unfortunate. Maybe we'll just have a really, really good king grind to make up for this. Yeah, it's the one at the, all the way at the back. I didn't grab it before talking to Klimt. Oh yeah, PB is very free. Honestly, I'm surprised I've only missed one tiny medal today. So, fine. I definitely do need to look up some better safeties, because this is like the longest tiny metal to get in the entire game as well. Gotta be a better way. There's definitely a better backup metal to get than this one. But who's got time to figure that out right now? Not me. Mm-hmm. Back to the shrine to drop down. Excuse me. Could have been much worse. We're okay. Okay. that one was autopilot. We have mids in it, yeah. Okay, Metal King helmet. Here we go. And Hassan into a dragon. Why do I go downstairs? Alright. There we go. Now we're on to the Metal King grind. Flying backwards into the Dark World. Backwards into the sky. I do want to save first. I'm also going to take the inn because I get a lot of damage tiles and just might as well. Hop off. Get this going. I haven't played that. Alright, Barbara, find me a Metal King. What do you say? still here. Come on, Demon Hammer, go. Nice. One down. Ah, I changed my mind. I normally bring in Barbara for the Medante here, but I'm a little worried about her dying to this guy. So instead I'm just gonna lose Terry to this guy. No. Fine. It'll be fine. Metal King 1 down. We still have the Sands of Time for the second one. It's great. He ain't casting that. Boom, boom, boom. Why's that guy stand right there? What a jerk. Save one more really quick Metal King, if you please. We've got the Sands of Time still, so if we see a Metal King, we've got 2 shots at it. The question of how long it's going to take to find this thing. They're not Metal Kings. They're also not Metal Kings. I mean, please. Let me go fast. That's not Barbara. Why am I getting all the run fails from the really slow encounters? Not the quick ones. Come on. Come on, game. Help me out here. Oh, great. See? Let's try this tile. Maybe they migrated west this time. You're big and bulbous, but they're not Metal Kings. Hello, pure slime. Where are they? Like, it's really nice getting a really early first Metal King, but when you do it, like, it feels so bad not seeing another one for a while, because it's just like, everything is always just like, oh, what could have been here? Metal King. That is definitely not a Metal King. It's such a slow encounter and I can't run from it. God. Triple run fail from this encounter. Nice. Take a few hours here. Well, we saved at least. The rare Hassan death during the Metal King grind. Oh my goodness, there's two. Okay. Well, this is promising. Need one of them to stay and get hit. If we can get them both, though. If we can get them both, though. Yes. Okay, I'll take it. 3 Metal Kings it is. Oh my god. That's funny. Now imagine getting that as the very first encounter in the Metal King grind and you're just instantly done. That would be amazing. And I still have the Sands of Time for Death more, which is great. That means I got 2 shots at it every run instead of having to walk through every time something goes wrong. Great spot to be in. We're gonna have that extra Metal King worth of levels. A little more safety, a little more damage, a little more health, more MP. I've never actually practiced Deathmore with 3 Metal Kings before, so it'll be interesting to see how different it feels. Alright, Son, equip your Sword of Miracles. Moro. 5 Seat of Son. Ringo. Strength. Your Dragon Killer. I smell something burning. It better not be somebody burning this building down. Buddy. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, who ended up with the Demon Spear? End up in the bag? Where's my money? Demon Spear money. I was like, oh crap, where am I going? Sounds good. And you've got the do. Don't move, lady. Need to save. Alright. It is time. Off we go to fight Deathmore. Lost a little bit of time there. It was a slightly slow grind, but also we got extra experience. So that's a good time loss to have. Because a lot of that time lost was just sitting through levels. That's Malayu, not Chamorro. It's okay, we got time. I have a tendency to do that on the first tiptoe inside here. Because Chamorro's not at the bottom anymore. Hey Groovy, how's it going? Glad to have you here. We are heading to... Oh my gosh, I missed the thing. We are heading to the final boss. We are way ahead. So not only do we have a nice lead against PB already, but PB lost about 40 to 50 minutes to the final boss. So there's a lot of time to make up there on top of what we've got going right now. Plus, I got a third Metal King, so I got 30,000 bonus experience. Puts me in good shape, relatively speaking. Yeah, see right there, I had to double tap A before it would open the menu. Stream's going great. I'm so tired. Like, honestly, when I started this run, my idea was, well, we'll give it a shot, and then when I die 2 hours into Muto, I'll just go to bed. And then everything has just been going great, so here we are. Run's still going. I've been making some boneheaded exhaustion-related mistakes, but nothing too major, fortunately. I just need to not screw up the final boss. Right now I've got my last bit of caffeine and a bit of adrenaline going to push me through this fight. Hopefully that's enough. I knew that was gonna happen. That door is evil. Arizona. That ain't nice. Metal King Sword. Dr. Mr. Holmes, welcome. How are you doing today? Saw Samson got you earlier. Death to Bork, yep. Yeah, so we're pretty far ahead, and we're in good shape experience-wise, because I got on my second encounter with Metal Kings had 2 kings in it, and I got them both. So we got an extra 30k experience. I still got the Sands of Time. We are in pretty good shape for this one. Now I just have to execute. Yeah, nothing can go wrong. Wait, no, everything goes wrong here. What are you talking about? Nothing can go right on Deathmore. Okay, we are going to Ominous and up. Alright, still in B. Next turn he might go into A, so it's not safe to put Tremoro in there. That is basically the flowchart, yeah. If he does any of these things, you're fucked. 5 nice. No, Chamorro's probably... I have not had a good turn to get Chamorro in here for some healing. Okay, now we've got a shot at it. Yeah, 500. It's a standard meditate. Don't do anything else? Right. Push it? Okay, that's a pretty good transition into 2. I'll take that any day. Pretty good. I don't need to use the do here, which means I can save that for a more dangerous spot as well. That's fantastic news. Alright, don't forget to swap the sword. Equip your sword. Build up. Don't do that. D. Tarian upper here since he hasn't been able to use the Graco Spear yet. Still in B pattern. Back in A. Right here. That's fine. And Chamorro, that's good. That's fine. Not Terry? Yes. Yeah, if he uppers early, then this phase can take forever. He hasn't done any uppers yet, though, so we get some big hits for now. Staying in B pattern. Staying in B pattern. This is... Alright, reset your defense now. This is not ideal, but I need some healing on his arm to help him out here. Just take 1 action. Okay, that's good. I risked a little bit of extra damage there if he had done this. Alright, back into A. Back into B. Alright. We're just in a holding pattern here. Still in B pattern. Okay. That's unfortunate. this and just hope that I was hoping that Deathmore was gonna outspeed Chamorro and hit Durango. First Chamorro, go fast. Okay, he strong D and ended his turn. That's fantastic. He still hasn't uppered yet, which is wonderful. Sure does love that strong D, though. I'm trying to save that last leaf, take a shot at Vivify here. Alright, there's upper number 1. Alright, well, I can use it. Back into B. There's upper number 2. From D. Go fast, Chamorro. Strong D's fine. Go fast. Good. Push him. Oh, he defended. That's right. Stupid strong D, man. I hate strong D so much. Strong D is just like the worst idea anybody's ever had for a boss ability. Not Terry. Okay. Okay. Phase 3. Yeah, I've still got 2 leaves on Terry. I've got Sands of Time, which I hope I don't need to use at this point. I've got the Bracer still. I've got the Dew. A little bit scary that all of my revives are on Terry. He's a little bit fragile. I guess not. Power. Can't slow you down. Oh, you're already slow. Good. Okay, good. He put Terry to sleep after he used the Gent staff. Chamorro's dead, so I can't wake Terry up. That's unfortunate. It was a good target, followed by just murdering Chamorro. Okay. Not your turn yet, Barbara. Terry's still asleep. Yeah. We've got the Bracer. At this point, we can go full aggression and just try to pump damage into that hand. Try to get it down as quickly as possible. Oh, I remembered the cold there. I'm just banking on the number of resources that I've got available to be able to push through without caring about it. I forgot Barbara, though. That's a good point. I did forget Barbara. Alright. It's fine. It's probably fine. Good. Okay, and number 1 down. I just think there's a sound issue, yeah. Don't kill Terry. Oh, nice dodge, Terry. Oh my god. Okay, nice. Now we want to see him go into A pattern, because then he'll only be taking 1 action at a time, but this is pretty safe at this point. You know, unless he Mega Magics. I know I said it before, and it screwed me. You don't have to do that again, Deathmore, okay? Really don't. Get him. Get him. Get him. Sleep, it's just tomorrow. Terry gets it again. Huge PB. Like, as soon as I selected that, I was like, I think Terry's got this one again. Way to go, Terry. Oh, man. What a run. Wow. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Whew. What a difference a 3rd Metal King makes, right? Holy cow. 1 hour PB. That's what we like to see. That is what we like to see. Now I just gotta remember that I have things to do still. Oh. Whew. Thank you, everybody. Groovy, Evil Ash, Tactical, Lelouch Heroes, Itoriak, Dr. Mr. Holmes, everybody. Thank you very much for being here for this. This was great. Time for you to PB by an hour? Man, if you PB by an hour, I'm never running Dragon Warrior 4 again. There'll be no hope if you PB by an hour. Oh man, what a run! It's I almost didn't even play today. I'm so glad that I did. But like I started this run hoping that Muto was gonna murder me so I could go to sleep, and here we are with a big 1 hour PB. Want to PB by an hour in Dragon Warrior 2? That one I'm okay with. Countess, thank you very much for the GG as well. Oh my gosh. What a relief. Like, anytime you've got a shot at a big PB like that, Deathmore is such a stressful fight. Because he's so hard. And he can just choose to not let you have the PB. I'm a little bummed that I forgot Barbara, and she didn't even get to try her Medante, but I'm very relieved we didn't need it. That was a very smooth Deathmore 3 overall. Phase 1 and Phase 3 were very good. 2 was a little bit rough. We had those long stretches in B pattern and lots of strong Ds, but I've had much worse than that before, so can't argue with it. Oh. Oh man. What a day. What a run. Yeah, it was a very average phase 2, for sure. Like, I got some good punches in there. Like, the uppers were pretty late. So, I got some early damage in. And there was just a whole bunch of waiting out B pattern, which is pretty normal. Didn't get stuck on phase 1 for too long. He did heal quite a bit. I mean, he was sitting in B pattern using a decent chunk of meditates, but it wasn't too bad. But that phase 3 was basically all you ever ask for. That's the best you can get from P3. Has never really caused any problems. Didn't use Medante on me. Even though I baited him. I said the thing again. But he didn't do it this time. He was feeling nice. Yeah, Deathmore and Muto were both just like very kind to me today. It was a good day for the rough bosses in this run. Like really the only... See, Akbar got me on this one because Stop Spell wouldn't land, and then I made some poor decisions after that. Outside of that, it was pretty solid. Not a whole lot went wrong. Yeah, and we're gonna save time on the last split. That's true. We're gonna save like 20 seconds at least. Oh man, that's funny. I forgot about that. Yeah, I just stood there last time. That was great. I am so happy with this run. Like, the last one, like, I was happy with the majority of the run, but I wasn't happy with how I performed at the end. This one, I'm pretty happy throughout. Like, I made some stupid mistakes throughout the run, but that's going to happen. You're never gonna have a perfect run of this. So much that can happen. But even with a whole bunch of the boneheaded, probably sleep deprivation related mistakes that I made, this was pretty solid. I was able to stay ahead for like the entire run, which was great. Bye, Tanya. it's just relief. Alright, well we got some time to go look at these now. So I don't know what my time on the Tower Soldier was. My missed split for this one was the very first one. Bloody Paw was an interesting one, because... Hey, Anatoly, thanks for the GG. Yeah, the Bloody Paw, Hero died to trash before Bloody Paw, and so I just did that with only Hassan and got lucky enough. It's a bit dangerous there because you can't defend on the confused turns, so he's taking a lot of extra damage. So I used a few extra herbs there and got really close to Hassan dying, but it was better than resetting, so I will take that. Himorke was fine. Mirror Tower was a bit slow. What was... I forgot something there, didn't I? I made some mistake during that split. I don't remember what it was. But I did something that cost me all of that time. And then Muto 1 was just a very good Muto fight. Muto 2 and Muto 3 were super good. You know, first try, never really a spot where they felt dangerous. It was as tame as Muto 2 and Muto 3 get. Class grind was fine, Jamiris was great. Trials, I screwed up the third trial fight, so I had to run back through there, so loss. Basically that whole time loss was just screwing up the third boss fight, having to come back, revive everybody, go pick up the prince again, run all the way through, and do the fight. That kind of sucked. I didn't screw up Morago for once, so that was wonderful. Gracchos, I think it was the encounters in there were a little slow. I was having some trouble running. Wasn't getting very many first attempt runs. But the fight itself went great. That fight felt really good. Like my menuing on that one felt better than it normally does, so that fight itself definitely felt really good. Life COD, Barbara was dead for 2 of the fights, because she died on 1, and I forgot to revive her before the other one, so there were 2 slow fights in there. So that's why we lost time on the Life COD split. Yeah, Duran was good. It was good menuing, just overall. I always hesitate a lot on Duran for some reason. Like, it's a very simple fight, but I always feel like I'm gonna screw something out, so I always stop and think a lot on it. But I did a pretty good job of just continuing to push through that one. So I felt really good with that Duran fight. Sorrow Giant was really good. I think, did everybody survive? No, I think Hero died on that one. But everybody that matters survived on that one. Akbar, I had to do twice because Stop Spell wouldn't land, and then I made a few bad decisions with my resources there. So that partially on the RNG, partially on me, but came back and beat him pretty handily on the second one. Big Boys went fine. I do need to practice that one because I always feel like I do that fight wrong. Even when I win, I feel like I'm doing it wrong, so definitely need to focus on practicing the Big Boys. Metal King grind was glorious. The first one was on like the second or third encounter. Didn't use the Sands of Time for that one. It took a while to find a Metal King again, but when I did, I found 2 and killed both of them. So this was a 3 Metal King run without the extra time to go look for a third encounter with Metal Kings. And I didn't need my Sands of Time at all. Like, all 3 of that showed up died. It was amazing. Yeah, and then Deathmore was... Oh man. That was a pretty dreamy Deathmore. I'm very happy with how that went. Oh, what a run. A really good day. This is a really good day. I am happy right now. And the thing is, there's still a lot of time to save too, so who knows? Future runs might be good. Like, I've always thought that, like, once I got under 830, I'd probably like shelve the run for a while and focus on other things. But I'm definitely still gonna come back to it because I do really enjoy this run. It's a really fun run, and I've still got improvements to make. So we're not done with 6. 30-minute PB next run. I mean, it's possible. I definitely lost 30 minutes plus to decision making and deaths and things like that. So there is definitely 30 more minutes to save in there. But I don't think I'm gonna be pushing this one right away. It's gonna be a run that I come back to periodically for sure. I think next I finally want to start getting to work on DQ2 SFC. Didn't beat your PB? Ah. Your first run was just so good. Like you got the run just right off the bat. But I'm not gonna complain about what we've got here. This was a really good run. So hopefully next week I'll have time to work on my notes for DQ2 and then get the first run in next Saturday. If not, I do have the 9th and 10th off from work, so I may do some bonus streams Monday, Tuesday, not this coming week, but the next week. So I'm gonna try to get my first DQ2 run done by the end of that long weekend that I've got. $10 minutes to super stuff, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely close. Very, very good run though. I'm just my goal time for the run is still sub 8. But I'm not gonna be pushing it as hard as I have been to get to this point. I intended to move on from 6 like a month ago. But I kept just being like right there, like almost having like the run, and I was just like, I guess I'll do one more. I guess I'll do one more. This was the one more. So we're good for now. Now I'm working on 2. Dang it! I did it again! Alright, let's start the run over. Start the run over. Why am I so bad at that? Oh my goodness. I think that music, like, puts me mentally in the space of the very beginning of the game when you're sitting through the festival and waiting for the fireworks and stuff. And so I've just stopped waiting for something to progress there. Pork Back Fat, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to the credits of Dragon Quest VI. Just got a big, huge PB. Welcome, everybody. I hope you like the credits. We got about 6 more minutes here, and then I got some more movement. Oh. It was a good day. A good day. Yeah, the RNG bosses were very kind to me, and I got 3 Metal Kings instead of 2. Without any extra time, because I got 2 in the second fight. So it was a lucky day. It made Deathmore a little bit more comfortable than normal. Left from Earthbound credits? Nice. How'd you do on Earthbound? I don't think I've ever actually watched a run of Earthbound. Probably do that at some point. Nice. Wonderful guide. That's always good to have. Oh man, I can breathe now. I'm gonna sleep so well tonight. You have no idea. This is one of those days where like I wanted to go to bed at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Everybody enjoy the credits. We already did the speedrunbreakdown.com, so get to listen to some music. Well, emphasis on some. There's a lot of silence in these end credits for some reason. Like, I don't feel like these are end credit worthy tracks that they play in here, but you know, whatever. Alright, Bork, you have a good one. Thanks again for the raid. Congrats on your Earthbound run. Catch you later. Whew. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know what I'm more excited about, the PB or the upcoming rest. It's a close, probably the PB. Probably the PB. Never say no to a 1 hour PB. So happy with how this turned out. See, start taking a look at who's got what going on here. Wonder. Dr. Holmes just got started. That's where we're gonna go after these credits. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Alright, well, I'm gonna start eating here. Take a little bit of a break. So I'm gonna turn off the camera, mute the mic. Obviously this has to run through the credits for the timing, so take care of that, but I will basically call it here for myself and hopefully not forget the movement. So thank you everybody for hanging out. Once these credits are done, we're gonna go hang out with Mr. Holmes for some Dragon Warrior 4. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Appreciate all the GGs. Had a great time with this run. Hope you guys enjoyed it as well. This week's probably gonna be very busy, so I don't think I'm gonna be I don't think I'm gonna have a shot at a Wednesday or Thursday stream. So we're looking at Saturday, but there might be extra streams Monday, Tuesday, because I've got those days off. So look forward to some Dragon Quest II SFC coming soon. TM. Either next Saturday or probably Monday. But for now, everybody take care. Have a good night. I will catch you next time. Also, Lelouch, Hero, I don't know if I thanked you for the GGs. I'm pretty sure I did, but just in case. Thank you. You too, Groovy. Appreciate having you guys here.